Happy Crimson Tuesday. Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yes. Yes. Tonight is another art stream. And more Pantsmo. And more Omnicron. Hey, Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. Ace, Evil Tentacle. Good to see everybody. Happy Crimson Fool's Day, I suppose. We could go there. I will repeat this when we get to that part of the night, but when I couldn't show you guys like the good ending of Omnicron Conspiracy last week, it was not my fault, as it happens. Streaksy actually added a bit of a plot point to the game to kind of tie up loose ends, and so he emailed me and let me know what I need to do to get the good ending in his remake version. Because what I had been going from was his playthrough of the original unmodified Omnicron Conspiracy, and that part did not have this added plot element, and that's why Rendunger got the better of us last week, but she will not this week. Hey, Arrogant Logician, happy Crimson Tuesday. Kimabichi as well. Yeah, April Fools, I'm becoming a 3D artist. I've dabbled in Blender, but just merely dabbled. Yeah, I don't... Oh, that's not true. I was about to say I don't have anything prepared for April Fool's Day, but I do. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Blair Madison. Today, this background behind me is not new, and this is not for April Fool's Day or anything. This is this EGA demake of Hades that I was making that I haven't gotten back to. maybe someday. Eaten with happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. Oh yes. The sequel for the Crimson Diamond will be VGA. It'll be a 3D VGA game. I'm very excited. The Benjamin Rivers, happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy April Fool's Day to you as well. Give you a shout out. How have you been? How have you been, Benjamin Rivers? Benjamin Rivers. I do have an April Fool's thingy. Hey, Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. I do have a couple other things that I want to talk about. Hey, Dickle Chips, happy Crimson Tuesday. Is it Crimson Tuesday because Nancy owns the trademark for Crimson Diamonde? Oh, I like Diamonde. I like that. No one's ever said that, Dickle Chips. No one's ever said Diamonde, and that's good. I like it. Ooh, full milk tea, Benjamin River is very nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a 3D open. Oh, it's gonna be 3D open world action / mobile game, free to play mobile game. First things first. First things first. If you don't already know, yes, Nancy's with a sword. Hey, McMonster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Another year older. Happy birthday, McMonster. Yeah, the third Nancy Maple game will be Game & Watch. The fourth Nancy Maple game, you'll just get some finger puppets in a Ziploc bag, and you'll just have to make up your own story. Francisco Gonzalez came out with Rosewater at long last. At long last! I've been playing it, it's fantastic. Check it out. Buy it, review it. I actually have it here. I've got something for show and tell. Oh, I don't want to press anything. I got the ROG Ally working, and the first game I loaded up on it is Rosewater, and it's good times. Yeah. So the thing with this, Blair Madison, this, when I bought my laptop, it came like as a gift with purchase because it's an old model. It's like this is the 2023 model of this thingy, so they're probably just trying to get rid of them. So I got that free. Yeah, this is not a Switch. This is an ROG. I don't even know how to say that. Republic of Gamers, ROG Ally thingy. So I've been playing Rosewater on this and having a ball. It's good times. It's also getting keyed out. It's good times. I'm now going to shut this down because I don't want to show you the game because you should play it yourself. But yeah, it's a full on. Oh, there it is. It's a full on Windows machine there. Yes. Eden White says it right. Buy Rosewater, keep game developers employed so they don't end up getting themselves into trouble. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, okay, yeah, okay. What I'll do is I'll turn off the chroma key. I'll turn off the chroma key. If I can find the chroma key. Here it is. It's a beautiful, glorious Windows machine. You'll see I've got loaded up there Rosewater, Pentiment, and Locomotive on this beautiful thing. Also A-Spread. I'm gonna try. This is a touch screen, so you can use A-Spread on this maybe. I don't know. So there we go. Oh, I'm gonna shut this down now. I got thumbsticks now, everybody. I had to slow down the speed of those thumbsticks because they're too fast for me usually. So I'm gonna shut this down. Yeah. You can also, yes, Blair Madison, you can also play point and click with it, like touching the screen, but I prefer not to. So I've just been playing it that way. I've been playing it with the little thumble things. Hey, Tika, happy Crimson Tuesday. So there's that. Another fun thing is, oh, where'd it go? Where'd my mouse go? There it is. Okay. Another fun thing. Oh yes, I'm ready for Dark Souls. That means you're ready for Dark Souls when you have little thumb. I don't know what are they called, thumbsticks? I don't even know what they're called. Yeah, those things. Another fun thing is the Neuroscope 2025 schedule has been announced. The Neuroscope is happening in Philadelphia between June 20 and 22nd. I'm going to be doing a talk for Neuroscope. I'm doing it remotely though. I'm not going to be going to Philadelphia. They're called analog sticks. Analog sticks. Analog sticks. Yeah, if you go to neuroscope.org, you can check out the schedule there. Their keynote speaker is Swery, who I've never played a Swery game, but I know Swery is like a big name in like narrative and stuff, and that's really exciting that they got Swery as the keynote speaker. So, yeah, if you are in or near Philadelphia, in between June 20 and 22nd, you can check that out. I will be doing a talk about the Crimson Diamond. It's going to be focused probably mostly on, like, because the Neuroscope is about, you know, narrative stuff, so I'll probably be talking about writing the game and the text parser and stuff like that, and of course just a general kind of overview of like the whole development story of the game, but focusing on writing and parser. So check out the rest of that schedule. There's some interesting stuff. Francisco of Rosewater and his partner Jess will also be giving a talk. Probably Swery the Deadly Premonition guy. Probably, because like I said, I'm sadly unfamiliar with Swery's work, and I feel really bad about that. But I recognize the name. There we go. Okay, Alley Cat, happy Crimson Tuesday says Swery's The Missing is fantastic if you want a quick intro into his work. Okay, so I'm gonna start writing stuff down like I always do, and then I'm gonna immediately lose this piece of paper like I always do. That's what we're gonna get started with. And Lady Norman, if I stay awake 10:30 p.m. AST, so start spending points. Got it. I've been warned. Okay, so Swery has done something called The Missing, and also Deadly Premonition. Yeah, I that's another thing I'm trying to do. Developers update. I'm trying to get my last for hopefully a long time Crimson Diamond update out the door. That's gonna include hopefully cloud saves on Steam, and after that I'm trying to really catch up on my gaming. Like that's what, so Rosewater I'm well into. I need to play Locomotive more. I need to finish Locomotive. Tons of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get that update out hopefully. I think my testers are done with the game, so I'll probably try to get the update out by next week or so. Hopefully. They keep finding stuff though. I'm grateful that they do, but then another part of me is sad that they keep finding stuff. But I think we're nearly there, and that's the other thing. So Crimson Diamond update will be coming. I'll be doing a Neuroscope talk. I hear a half an hour Neuroscope talk. Get Rosewater, please. That's awesome. Support your independent game developers. Francisco, as you know, is a big inspiration for me. Him and Yahtzee Croshaw, they're why I made the Crimson Diamond, because they showed me that it was possible to make a full-fledged adventure game by yourself, or mostly by yourself. Okie dokie. Next thing is, yes, I have done an April Fool's Day thingy, and this was thanks to Ron of Ron's, what's his channel? Oh, I just had it open. Give me a second. A while back I did an interview with Ron of Ron's Retro Computers. Is that what it's called? Hold on, I've got it. I will have it. Ron's. Oh, Ron's. Is it Ron's Retro Corner? Ron's computer video. It's called Ron's Computer Videos. I did this. I'll also try to find. I'll try to find the actual link to the video that I did if I can find that. I should have been prepared. I'll just look at it in his channel. Crimson Diamond. Okay. Oh no, that's not it. Okay, that's not the one. Julia, my name. Nope, I can't find it. Anyway, okay. Well, here's his channel. If you want to watch this yourself, you can do that. But I'm gonna just play it on stream. This video. I collaborated with Ron because Ron was nice enough to say that he's had this fun kind of like April Fool's video idea, and so I filmed some stuff over the weekend for that, and I'll show that to you now. So here we go. Am I gonna have sound? I hope so. I will find out soon. Oh, now it doesn't want to load. Hey, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, you probably saw this one on the Mastodon. Oh, come on now. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, there it went. Oh, it just went. So, what do you think of the lodge so far?
I've only been a guest at the Crimson Lodge for a few nights, but, I mean, it's largely what I expected based on the brochure.
Honestly, it's got everything I've been looking for in a resort.
Tranquil views.
An abandoned garnet mine.
And Cormorant adjacent.
It's truly an Ontario paradise.
Did you catch that EGA sunrise this morning?
It was absolutely beautiful. What was that, 16 colors?
16 colors exactly. I counted.
She's back.
Who?
That girl mineralogist who's been snooping around.
Has anybody said anything to her?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm gonna say something. Hey, Nancy Drew, I understand you've got some kind of weird detective thing going on here, but some of us are just trying to enjoy our vacation. So maybe do a crossword or, watch some reruns of Murder, She Wrote. I don't know or care. But just leave us alone, would you please? Maybe there's something you could do in the kitchen, like combine a couple of items and make a double boiler. Who knows? But just go do it there. Thanks.
How'd it go? Did she agree to quit eavesdropping?
I don't think she heard a single word I said.
That's so weird. Anyway, let's blow up that bridge. Alright, so thank you, Ron, for doing that. That was a lot of fun. Happy Crimson Fool's Day. Posy 160, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. So that's that. Oh wow, what's that sound? No. There's still music happening. What happened?
Hey everybody, it's Ron with Ron's Computer Videos.
Thing,
How is it going today?
Yeah, there's Ron again. But yeah, Ron does awesome computer videos. As you can see, he's got all kinds of awesome hardware and software back there. I did do an interview with him. I can't find the link. It's on the channel somewhere. Yes. Yeah, that was autoplay. My bad. I'm gonna actually get rid of that source altogether so I don't have that issue anymore. Oakley dokley. So that's that. As I mentioned off the top. Yeah. Ron's good people. Ghost Girl Blues, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. So off the top again, I will finish Omnicron Conspiracy tonight. Streaksy's remake. We can do it. Yeah, he added story stuff to the story. That's why I couldn't finish it properly, because it was not my fault, and I love those 3 words. Not my fault. I'll be at Neuroscope. Well, no, I won't be at Neuroscope. I'll be giving a Neuroscope talk remotely, and by Rosewater. And let's do a warm up of some Pantsmo before I get into the piece that we're working on today, which is more work on Dan's album artwork. Dan, of course, they did the incredible music for the Crimson Diamond. He's currently working on a new album of just his own music again. His first and latest album of just his own music is Moonstone. You can find that on his Bandcamp. He asked me to make him an album cover for the next one called Murmurations, and I'm going to be doing that. But we're going to warm up our fingers with some Pantsmo. And I didn't make any progress last week on Pantsmo, so I'm bound and determined to do that. Let's change the tag. I don't think there's a Pantsmo tag, but Cosmo. You know what? And maybe we'll catch some real big Cosmo fans. We'll turn them over to the cause of Pantsmo. Maybe we can do that. So, and also the wolf. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt the video, but thank you so much for rating. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Fool's Day. And what were you up to today? We're gonna get into some Pantsmo, serious Pantsmo. I really need to clear this level that we've been working on. I feel terrible that I got no progress last time. So we're gonna do that first for, let's say, 10, and then I will get back into the pixel art piece we're talking about. Okily dokily. Oh, come now. Yeah, here we go. Okay, restore game. I was in slot 8. May Pantsmo never end. That sounds like a curse. But hopefully, people who are super into Cosmo will see the better way, right? Do I remember where to go? No, of course I don't. How dare you? Thanks for the follow. It's been like a week, right? Yeah, okay, I did it. I'm so happy. Hey, the wolf says, finished playing through Night Manor. The adventure game in UFO 50 was really fun. I am so tempted. Okay, I don't know if you can answer this, the wolves. I'm so tempted just to buy UFO 50 to play the adventure game. Because I know I'm going to be terrible at every other game in that package. For all the other 49 games, not good. And so you don't have to answer that, but I'm wondering to myself if it's worth the price just to play the adventure one. I would not stream that game because I tend not to stream like modern games, but I'm very interested because of course I love the pixel art in it, you know? Oh heck! Hamburgers! There's there isn't. Okay. Hamburgers. Oh, hamburgers again! I did it. Okay. Night Manor was great. Your first cherry. So cherry in this context means like you gotta get a special. Oh my goodness! I walked right into that. You need a special secret ending, right? Something. Beta Human says, I gotta admit that it's going to feel weird seeing pantsless Cosmo the next time I see it outside the boundaries of Tuesday. Then it's worked. It's been a success if that is the case. It's opened your eyes to the reality of what and why. Oh, ouch. I got worse, guys. I got worse in the time that we've been away. Neon Totem, happy Crimson Tuesday. Hey, the wolf says it thinks it's worth it just for that. Maybe I'll pick myself up some UFO 50 because yeah, I want to support that developer because the developer is amazing. Derek is really nice. And the art is awesome. So I don't know. Maybe I would try all the games, of course, right? Okay. Ghost Girl... Oh, I'm not getting hit. Okay. Ghost Girl Blue says the cherry discs in UFO 50 are different depending on the game, but yeah, I think it's something like 100% or special ending. Okay. And don't... I was gonna ask what happens when you get all the cherries or something, but don't tell me, because I should earn that. Which I... Oh, hamburgers, which I'll never do. But... I don't deserve that knowledge. Okay, there are spikes. Don't do the spikes. Okay, don't do the spikes. Okay, there's like a thing here, right? There's a rainbow. Yes, there is. Oh my gosh. So how is everybody else doing? I really want to finish stuff today. Oh, there's the mouse. I'm so sorry. Whoa. Yes. Okay, so I've so far needed no help. I'm smashing it. Alright. Pants! Maroon, happy Whimsical Tuesday. Congratulations, by the way, Maroon, on releasing your comic book. If you want to put a link in chat, please do. Hey, Beta Human! Nice watch streak. Oh yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, how is Toronto Game Expo? So first of all, I don't think I've ever been to Toronto Game Expo. So what I want to know is, so first of all, what is the venue of Toronto Games Expo? Do they have like talks and panels, or do they have, and they obviously have tables and stuff. And yeah, what kind of good feedback did you get? Yes, please take a look at Maroon's book. Support your independent comic artists. Support your independent game developers. Oh, now I gotta go up to the electricity. Yeah, I'm very interested because, like I said, never been to that particular event. But good for you for going, honestly. Like, that's... Like, going to events, I think, is very valuable. Hey, nice! You're getting 333. 333 back on income tax. Nicely, Norman. You already know? Did you already file? That's awesome. That is very exciting news. Here we go. Oh, yeah. That was not worth the apple. You were one of the good ones. And today's your cat's birthday. That's also amazing. This is a good week for you. I'm so proud of you for filing your taxes so early. I am getting help with my taxes this year because they're going to be more complicated than they were before, because I released this game. Not this game! Well, I did release this game too, but what I mean is the Crimson Diamond, so I needed help with that, and I'm getting like 1042S forms that I need to give them, and it's a whole thing. Okay, wow, okay, this isn't going... Okay, the pants are a fool's errand. Don't do the pants. Okay. Okay, here we go. I want to get the skinny on this Toronto Games Expo. Okay. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says... Okay. Why, stop it. They had a panel at least once. Cannot be tamed was on it. Nice. But it's not a regular thing. At least not a video game related panel. They've got a lot of cosplay, but I didn't go to those. It's mostly a swap meet. That's cool. Swap meet is cool. But it's been expanding. Okay. Nice. Okay. Aha! Evil Tentacle says, somehow Pantsmo is I've been getting views and downloads last week. Maybe the word of Pants is being spread out there. Fantastic. Yes, I had to get a Beta Human. I needed to get a GST number. At long last. Like, I never had to get one before when I was a freelance illustrator, so, you know, if you know anything about taxes, you know what that means. So yeah, I had to get one, and then it gets complicated because I need to like backdate GST payments, so I have someone helping me with that now. And I need to like get them all the forms and stuff, and hopefully every other year will be easier than this year, because I'll understand stuff better about how to do it, and then I'll just have to like use the same boilerplate templates with the same kind of expenses, because I have basically the same expenses every year. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, good. Volunteers do low-income simple ones. That's nice. Yeah. Before I was just using U-File in Canada to file my taxes, and that was really good. Because that's also free. Okay. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot said, I'm sure if a few local developers wanted to do a panel, they'd be willing to host it. They haven't had one in the last couple of expos. So you mentioned like swap meet kind of feel. So do they have like a lot of retro stuff? Up with trousers. I used to do my own taxes because it was very easy to do them, but because of the GST number and backdating the GST stuff, it was not easy this time. Retro games and consoles, nice. Did you pick up anything? Oh gosh, I just walked into that. Should I go back down? No, I'm not going to do it. I would have loved to see their retro stuff. Okay, didn't pick up anything. Whiskey Tango Fox says, but stuck to your table. That's good. No, good for you for showing your game. That's like a big thing. I think, yeah, I always mark the start of Crimson Diamond series development as November 2018, when I first showed the game at the Toronto Reference Library for Wordplay. So I think a lot about documentation now, and I think about like, that's the only time anyone could ever... Oh my gosh, hamburgers! Okay, oh yeah, okay, this is the zipper. This is the zipper. This is the zipper I need to bomb. This is going okay. Maybe I'm not so rusty. Okay. Oh no, I forgot about him. I forgot about him. Oh no! Yes. Whoa! There he is. Hey, Snake. Blake. Snake. Snake. This is so glorious. Like, Evil Tentacle, this is so glorious. This is so glorious. Are you pixeling anything else right now, Evil Tentacle, if I might ask? Like, are you doing any other mods? Are you making your own stuff? Or just making more pixel art? That's awesome. I forget where I'm supposed to go. Oh no, you thief of my life. No, and you didn't even die from that. No, where am I supposed to go? I forget. I'm gonna die from this guy, I think. I've decided to do that. No. I want to go right. Oh no. I want to go right at the sign. I'm gonna die. I'm so sad that I'm gonna die. Whew. There's no more rainbow things for me. This guy's gonna get me. Okay, so I have to... He's totally gonna get me. Oh, there's a rainbow thing. There's a rainbow thing beside him. I'm supposed to go here? Oh gosh! Oh wow, I just kind of... Wow, that was close. Okay. Oh, you've been oil painting. Fantastic. What do you like to oil paint, Evil Tentacle? Now that you're not pixeling. Oh my... Really? He's gonna... Hamburgers. I didn't think he'd come down the ramp. I thought he wouldn't do that. Okay. It's fine. I also want to get back into doing other art stuff. I wanna go back. I wanna sculpt still. I've got 10 pounds of clay still, and like wrapped up and probably dry and hard. But I haven't even checked it since. And so I want to sculpt again. I would do that on stream. It would be such a mess. It would be awesome. Hey, Streaksy! Oh my gosh, yes. Streaksy, I showcased Betty the Body with pants on. Everyone saw it and everyone loved it. It was great. It was the best one yet. And I don't know if you just joined it. Okay, so Streaksy, if you don't know, oh my, really? Streaksy is the remaker of Omnicron Conspiracy, the version of which we've been enjoying so much on stream. And Streaksy has given me some hints and tips on how to get the good ending, and how to foil Rundunger for good. Oh heck. Hamburgers. Hamburgers. This is... Stop it. No, stop sticking to the thing. Can I not get through? Pixel animation is tedious, Marilyn says. Oh, you finished some pixel art today for a cover image of a Game Boy song you made. Fantastic. I love to hear all the creativity. Yeah. Streaksy, so when I put up my VODs on my YouTube channel, the VOD thumbnail for the Let's Play of Omnicron Conspiracy, the most recent one, I Betty the Body with her pants is on there because that's how happy and proud I was of that. But yeah, we're gonna finish off Rundunger. She's history. Yeah, it was so good. But I do appreciate the fact that, yeah, so in this remake, Streaksy not only has improved the UI, given us more UI features like the nope. And redid a little bit of the art, enhanced some of the art. Oh my gosh. Also, yeah, added another little bit of a plot thing you need to do. So I actually added some stuff. It's fantastic. Yeah, her Betty the Body in pants. Oh. I don't remember. I can fit through this, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, one more attempt. This is my last attempt. What? I got worse as we went on. This is not... And then we're gonna get down to business. Just relax. This is great. This is a beautiful game, a labor of love. Just relax and enjoy it. Don't get all up in arms about the frustration aspect. Oh, let's go back and get the... I'm gonna go back and get this thing. Oh, are you serious right now? Gusty J, are we winning? No. Gusty J, we are not. Definitively no. I'm gonna cry, because I keep on making the same mistakes. But hey, Gusty J has been streaming the Crimson Diamond. Let's give Gusty J a shout out. You can bomb the spikes. Thank you, Evil Tentacle. I don't know, man. I'm amazed at myself. Okay? How? Yeah, I can get through this. Why did I suddenly not feel like I couldn't? Could. Thank you so much for streaming the game. I always, like, especially nowadays, because the game has now been out for a while, like, when I see streamers playing it now, I get even more warm and fuzzier, because the game is old now. And it's nice to know that it hasn't been forgotten. I've got... okay. Okay, we're doing pretty fine. We're doing pretty fine. Just relax. What's the big deal? It's no big deal. Okay. It's been great. Just forget the spikes. Just don't forget the spikes. There they are. Eyes on the spikes. We're golden. Now we're gonna go up to the electro area. Yep. Look at that. It doesn't get any better than this. Is there something down here? It's not worth it, is it? No. I can already tell it's not worth it. Oh no, I have to go that way. It's worth it. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's okay. We've got one of these. It's fine. Okay. Forget the pants thing. Get the pants wrong. This is, yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic that I will get far. I'm not saying I'm gonna finish it this time, because I'm not. But every time, just a little bit closer. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, as the year wears on, I will have less and less to say. Because I'm doing less, and that's great. I'm working on little things here and there, but I can't talk about them. And I mentioned I'd worked on a game that's coming out this year, and I still can't talk about that. But it's nice. Get over here. Get over here. It's nice to kind of, yeah, catch up on the gameplay and it makes no sense that this exists, Streaksy. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, Streaksy, the talk went well. The talk went really well. I practice a lot, and so that really helps me to like not be as nervous and kind of relax into doing it, you know? So yeah, it went well. It went well. It's gonna be up on Vault, I guess, the GDC Vault thingy. I felt like I probably would be violating some agreement with them if I just delivered the talk to you guys on stream. I don't know if I even remembered anymore anyway, because I just completely, of course, purged it from my memory the second I did it. So. I'm Pantsmo today. Thank you, Seagull. Okay, we're gonna actually... Oh! That's... Yeah, you see what happened there? Oh, what? That... I'm speechless. I'm speechless. You see what I did? If I had just ignored the spikes entirely, I would have been fine. Eh. Anyway, I don't know what the Narrowscope. Oh my gosh, I don't know what the Narrowscope talk format is necessarily. I don't know if they make those available after boo. I know. I just wanted the stars. I want the bonus. I want the bonus. Woo! Oh, and I didn't even get him. No. Oh, now he's messing with me. Stop it. Oh, no. And I fell. No, don't blame yourself, Evil Tentacle, okay? Like we said, this is a skill issue. Oh. Okay, you know that I'm gonna get to work after this attempt. I already said that I would. That's very true. I can't deal with this anymore. It's too discouraging. No, I fell. Don't worry. It's gonna be fine. It's just a game. It's just a game. Gonna get through this. Might not be tonight. Might not be next week. I'm dead man walking right now. I don't even know why I'm continuing. It's fine. It's fine. You just never know, right? That's it! Done! We'll come back to you later. Okay, you can use the robot's head to jump back up to the right into the apogee sign. Next time. I need to cool down with some work, I think. You knew it was going to happen. It was only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Okay, we're back to this. I did not touch this since last we spoke. As I mentioned, Dan is creating a new album for his music. It's called Murmurations, and that refers, of course, to these flocks of starlings that you see. Yeah, there's other reference photos, like the ones he sent me were these two. The idea being, yeah, like these kind of clouds of these starlings, really. Hey, Han Pecky, happy Crimson Tuesday. This was the first time I catch the stream live to the time zone. Good way to start the day. Fantastic. It's good to have you. Happy Crimson Fool's Day, because it's April Fool's Day today. I don't know. I don't know if I can resist the temptation to visit Snake Logan at the laundry. I don't think I can. I don't think it's within my abilities to not see that every time. But yeah, it's good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Han Pecky. Yeah, the time zone thing is a real thing for sure. So looking at the birdies, I feel like it's pretty good. And why don't we start in on the sky now? And what I'm going to do... Oh wow, let's check that out. That's only one... we're going to just get into our background now. Oh, music back. Music back. Yeah, that's Snake Logan washing his pants in the laundry. It's so cute. Okay. This is the reference that Dan gave me. And so, yeah, we could start with EGA. As I mentioned, EGA, as much as I'd like to think it would be, is not the solution for everybody's problems. And it might not be the solution in this problem, but it's a good starting point. And I think what we'll do is I'll start with dark purple EGA. Yeah, that looks terrible. What we're going to do in this case is get rid of all the white bits, because we don't really need the white bits. Okay, starting with that. And what we want is we want to create shapes that will complement the shape we already have here, right? So, getting our stylus out. Some kind of idea of sun. We might not have I don't think we'll have the sun in this picture, but we'll have some impression of sun with, you know, the red probably and the yellow. Let's see here. What kind of clouds can we do into this? And what's it? What's some? You also want some impression of depth as well. So I mean, if we had smaller clouds back here as well, kind of thing. And the important thing is you don't want the background to take control of the viewer's eye above the foreground. So, oh, I should change my tag to art. Change the tag to art. Okay, great. And we could do a gradation. Gradation might be nice. Should we start with gradation first? You know how I feel about dithering. What if? Ooh. You know, I could just open up another file, but I am too lazy. And I told you I've done this multiple times because I'm lazy in a way that doesn't make any sense. So I'll just do this. There we go. Done. Right? And then, okay, wait. The sky gets darker as we go higher. So we would use a layer mask. So we use a layer mask. See, that didn't take too long. I mean, I would have taken just as long looking for a file that had a dither of this color. I tell myself. So we can just start with like a band there, and then we can just start working in here to kind of, and then also maybe try different colors. So like this, maybe we'll do red or whatever. Maybe we'll do multiple colors. It's a sunset. Maybe that looks terrible. Maybe that looks bad. Sometimes you don't know until you've tried. Maybe that's not the effect we want whatsoever. We also could do shadows on the clouds. So I'm just doing, what I'm doing is I'm just throwing a bunch of, oops. No, what's happening? Okay, it's fine. You know, maybe there is a suggestion of shadow here because the sun is in a place. Possibly. You know, maybe that's going to do something. Maybe we would do dark red dither on the underside of whatever's happening here. Maybe we could even have yes, Vault, and happy Crimson Fool's Day. Good to see you. Good to Grundislav, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, Grundislav, I've been shilling for you pretty hardcore. Let's do it again. Hey, Edmund Detour, happy Crimson Tuesday. Hello, Kather. Um, I showed it on my thing. I showed it on my Rogalai. I've been playing it on this. It's awesome. Yes, congratulations, Grundislav, on releasing Rosewater. Everyone check out Rosewater. It's really cool. It's got all these companions you travel with. It's a real feeling, like a real spirit of adventure, I gotta say. Um, and so congratulations so very much to you, Francisco. It's a huge accomplishment. 6 years! 6 years. More, oh yeah, I was gonna do more light, yes. So, it's been a really nice, cozy time. I'm like lying on the couch and I'm resting it on my chest and I'm like just drinking tea, managing somehow to do that and playing through it. It's like been super amazingly relaxing. Ooh, wrong color. No, I kind of like it without that, but what if we... Yay, we're release buddies! Yeah, Rosewater looks... Hanpaki Rosewater is amazing. It looks amazing. Francisco is always pushing and pushing and pushing the envelope for himself. You know, it's all about personal excellence. And every time he releases a game, he pushes himself a little bit further. And I guess I gotta ask Francisco, like, what took the longest time? Was it the assets, do you think, to create? And I mean, and I know a lot of us have been saying in game dev world that we're just not gonna do a game that takes as long again. But I gotta wonder, like, how would you do that after follow? How would you follow up Rosewater and take less time, because this game is a whole thing. The dialogue took 6 months to write. Oh my goodness. Design and writing took a long time, Grindis, I was saying, for Rosewater. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so Grindelsav says, I have no intention of making a game the size of Rosewater again. Yeah, I kind of wonder about how that works, because I'm well suited toward like making what I'm making, because that's the kind of game I just so happen to want to make. But if it was my dream to make a 3D open world something or other, like, I wouldn't be able to do it by myself. So I wonder how much what's the give and take of that in terms of like what you want to make next. Wow, 10 months for dialogue for here's estimations. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. It's in terms of like, are you going to consciously try to make an idea for the next one to be a smaller scale? Because like, what if you came up with this fantastic idea that was as big or bigger? I don't know. I have no idea how long it takes to play through. Like, I know you're not asking me of Edenwaith, but I can say, like, as you're traveling, like, you get this map of like your progress on the road. And I've been playing for a long time, and I'm so not far from Rosewater yet. Hey, Fret Noise, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this is kind of we start off with a bit of like pixeling, and then I intersperse that with some pantsmoing, and then we end with omnicroning. Oh wow, okay, so Grinslav says if you explore everything, it's about 15 to 20 hours of gameplay in Rosewater. Yes, and Grindoslav, I said on Blue Sky that I did 9 illustrations for you, but was it 12? I can't remember. It was 9 or 12. It was a number that was a multiple of a 3. It might have been 12. So, no one corrected me, but I feel like, I don't know. It could have been anything. Okay, it's 9. Okay, so I was right. Because I figured, you know what, if I'm wrong, someone will just correct me. No one's corrected me yet. So, yeah. So I did 9 illustrations for Rosewater, and I'm really proud of them actually. It's like a style that I had kind of created for the game, and I was of course incredibly excited to get to do it. So this isn't bad. This is okay. Well, let me try to mess it up by adding more colors. And we actually did we work on? I don't know if I streamed the working on those. I know I showed them ages ago on stream, and possibly some of them in a Gazette, but I don't know if I ever showed all of them. I probably did, but it was a long time ago. No one remembers, including me. So you can look for them yourself. Yeah, I don't think everyone is going to see the cards. Let's add my favorite color. This bright color. And well, that's kind of nice already, even without doing anything. But the shadow has to come in too, I feel like, with this. That wasn't my original intention. Yeah, the thing about the game I've noticed is I can't tell when I've branched something. I already kind of vaguely know. I already kind of vaguely know that I think I've branched it, but it's kind of hard to tell when that happens. And that's not a bad thing necessarily. Like, it does feel very natural. Oh, Fret Noise. Yeah, that's awesome that you tried it. It's a weird palette. It's a very weird palette. Um, I don't even know if I'd recommend it to anybody, to be honest with you. But I'm glad you tried it because it's my favorite. Let's try that. Let's try to get in that. We'll just try to shove in as many colors as possible, I think. Let me try that. But this one I know it's not going to look good there, so what if we put that color in the shadow of the clouds, right? Whoops, here it is. Okay. Whoops, what? I'm on the wrong layer. I'm on the wrong layer. It's over here. It's giving more depth. I might actually do some solid red in this as well for more like shape, because it's all kind of getting really super blown. Like, it looks better on my screen, but it's getting super blown out. So I will go back in with some actual dark red solid. Hey, Robot Spacer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, thank you. We're just kind of dipping our toes. I was gonna say our heels, but you don't dip you kick up your heels and you dip your toes. We're kicking up our heels and dipping our toes. Let's give Robot Spacer a shout out. Shout out, Robot Spacer. I've been lurking in your Mist streams. So if you want to check out some awesome Mist streams, Robot Spacer has been streaming some Mist on the Mac? Of course. Very fascinating. I never got into Mist, even at the time. Yes, Edmund Toy. This is album art for Dan. Dan has some albums up on Spotify, so you can find them here. And yeah, so he asked me if I would do this album cover for him, and I'm like, yeah, absolutely. So that's what I'm up to. And now I'm just kind of playing around with these colors and seeing if I can get away with just making this EGA, because that's what I'll try every time. But I don't know. I'm totally open to it not working for everything. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah. It was Martintosh, wasn't it? But it is no longer. I was also fascinated, Robot Spacer, by your playthrough of Deadline because I had that same Lost Treasures of Infocom box, and I never finished Deadline. I think for obvious reasons. Yeah, March, McReal. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything for any. It's not good for a DOS. DOS April. I guess DOS April would kind of work. So this isn't that bad, but I do feel like there's just not much contrast happening here. So we might have to push some colors back up and down because there's not much contrast. I'm not sure what other colors I'd include in this, really. Kind of hard. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I don't even know how I feel about this part of it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not, but again, we're just getting started. Today's March, yeah, March 32nd. And the weather has been lousy, even with, I have to agree with you. I'm wondering if, no, it's just not going to work. I was like saying to myself, and I already said no. I think the birds have to be all the way black for this to work. What if I tried gray? Is that going to work? No, it won't work, but we'll try. Actually, gray's not bad. Maybe I'll try some gray birds to give depth. Oh yes, yes. Dave Ward made Dan's EGA profile pic. Yeah. Honestly, Dave Ward, I feel the same way about the thing I use like on all my business cards and everything. That all my profile pic, my EGA portrait, I spent the least time on it out of any EGA portrait I've ever done. Oh yeah, front noise definitely like EGA. Like if you want to like be evocative of that Sierra era, like EGA is going to be a good way to do that. So definitely like dabble in it. Like there's so many examples of like there's those Sierra games online. He made it as a meme in 20 minutes. Okay, I spent a little bit longer on mine, but honestly, I could have done better, but now I'm stuck with it, and it's fine. Um, yeah, let's see if I can add. So yeah, I mean, I feel like adding some. Oops, not right beside. Adding some of this gray is gonna help with some depth, I think, which I think is actually kind of nice. And then we'll think about cheating some of these colors because I'm starting to think that it won't do the trick. But I kind of do like this gray. I think it is adding to this. What if I add a lot of gray? Oh yeah, yeah. It's now my thing. It's now my forever identity. It's the first one I ever made too, and I think I've gotten a lot better since because I've probably made almost 20 of those things now at this point. Those profile pics. And I might do more. I might do more because I was thinking it's a kind of a nice thing to stream. People are interested in seeing that. And I may have a commission lined up like that after I finish this thing for Dan. I might have a commission like that lined up. And the person already said that they're cool with me streaming it. Actually, would think it's neat that I'm going to stream it. So after this, I might get into that as well. I mean, I will, as long as he decides he wants to do it still. Then I will do that on stream. I didn't institute plat tax yet, but I might have said something in the email. Okay, let's see how we feel about that. How do we feel about the gray birds? The inclusion of the gray birds. Making icons is fun too, and Detour. I used to do that when you could customize the icons in Windows. I used to do that sometimes. How do we feel about extra birds? Gray good? Yeah, I got that feeling too. It's adding depth to it. But yeah, you can see how the colors are just, they're not doing that much. I might push them. Because I'm looking at my EGA toolbox and I'm not sure which other ones I would work in this piece. Maybe the cobalt blue could work. Maybe. I'll try it, but I feel like my instinct is telling me that it's not going to be an EGA piece. And if and when this becomes not an EGA piece, then these gray birds will get to have a tinge of red to them to kind of connect into the scene more instead of being this gray. Yeah, it's the dark red. The dark red, the light red, the dark purple, the light purple, and the black and the gray. So far are the only colors that I'm using in this one, but we might open it up. No, yeah, they're both here. They're both here. Oh, I should probably I haven't put any over here. Yeah. And Robot Spacer, are you going to be streaming more Mist? Oh no, tonight's not a Mist night, is it? You're playing a mystery game. You're playing some kind of strange mystery game, if I recall. And Davor, I still have not made the earrings yet. The quartz earrings. You know, the little quartz points you gave me at GDC. I've still got them here. I have not got around to them. Oh yeah, this is Fret Noise. This is for Dan, the musician who created the music for the Crimson Diamond, Dan Polakar. He is why I'm making this. I'm making this album cover. And so you can find him in all those other places. He sometimes streams as well. But Dan has been making his own albums of his own music. This is that. I mean, that's alright. I'm gonna try the blue. I think it's gonna be a disaster. Because where am I even supposed to put it? Like this, I don't know, this is pretty abstract. I probably want this to be a bit more representational. Oh, cool, yeah, check out Dan. Dan does some good stuff. Not the least of which is the soundtrack for my game. Okay. Robot Spacer says, the Elk Moon Mystery is my Tuesday game, but no stream tonight due to family visiting. It's FMV Mystery pretty good so far. Yeah, I've been watching some, but the music is out of control in that game. Elk Moon Mystery. It's very like 90s synth in a good way. What? I wonder. Okay, maybe the cobalt. Maybe not the cobalt. Maybe the cyan. What time is it? Okay, we'll say at 9:15 or 9:30, depending how I'm feeling. We might try to go back to Pantsmo and see if I can overcome the Pantsmo. Oh, that color is really something else. Aha! Oh, one of your cousins also went to GDC. Nice, Davor. And that's a good way to meet up with people. Is using the app. Yeah, the guitar riffs on Elk Moon Mystery are are great. That's a fun game. It's of its time. Okay, that's not. That's the blue. Okay, maybe that actually. Okay, yeah, that's closer. I feel like that's closer to the purple, right? Am I going? I should start a new layer. That's gonna work better than this. Oh yeah. Uh, maybe not. Yeah, it was really nice to meet up with you again, Davor. Um, what are we gonna do with this color? I ask myself. Oh, well, you've been to GDC in '98, Fret Noise. Oh yeah, you're in music. You do music stuff, right? Did you do music for games? I don't know if we've had this conversation already. Yeah, they used to have it in San Diego. I recall. I've never been to those ones. I've only been to GDC twice. Oh, okay. Dave was his cousin 1 went to demo his voxel engine. Cousin 2 was in San Fran. I got to stay with her a few nights. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Like, what brought you to 1998 GDC? How about that color? I'm not liking that color, but I'll try it dithered first, and I'll see if it's more palatable. Mm. Ooh, I already like that color actually. Someone's been to 29 GDCs. It was started in 1988 GDC. I like calling it GDC, not GDC. It's like Randunger. See, look, that color's nice, right? Maybe I need to rethink this. That's a nice color. Hmm. Hmm. I'm glad I usually only have 16 colors because you can see my problem, right? Professor Moriarty of Loom. Oh, Brian Moriarty was in the first GDC? Let's see here. Oh, see, that's nice. That's nice. We're gonna do a reverse sunset. That's really good. That's really helping with the like differentiating the shapes. Was Loom okay? Loom was out by that time, right? 1988. Yeah, I think it's a matter of am I gonna put it in the cloud or am I gonna put it in the sky? Right? Oh, Loom was 1990. Hey. Is it better in the sky or is it better in the clouds? I think okay. Oops. I'm gonna just put it here for now. What's this? Where's this? Where's the... Oh, okay, those are the gaps. Okay, wait. What if I... Okay. You're gonna do this. And then you're gonna sneak it up so that it... then you're going to start dispersing it like it's pointillism this way here. And then we're going to take away the red and we're going to add the light pink on the underside of the cloud as a nice like halo thingy. And we're going to get rid of these confusing that stuff confusing, right? And kind of taper that out better. Make it good. Do that but better. And then maybe we also have the license to go darker with it. Okay, here we go. So Fret Noise says, we were trying to get an intro to get into the games industry as volunteer, then working the show. Later, I was in the industry as a designer, then programmer, and finally got out of the industry like 6 years ago. Now I write music for film and TV libraries. Dan would be very interested in that because Dan is also interested in writing music for those kinds of purposes, I believe. Very interesting. Yeah, this is not the worst looking at it, but yeah, I'm going to need some better definition under the cloud. What if this is a bad idea, right? It might not be a bad idea if I dither it with the dark purple, though, right? Or it could be just the worst idea. Yes, I think Fret Noise, that's the idea. I think even with games nowadays, with people wanting to make smaller games and shorter games. Slow business, but over time your royalties build up. That's the idea of like, yeah, every indie game developer wants to have like a catalog or a back catalog to have a little bit of money coming in and they all kind of converge into some kind of amount of money. Mudbound Dragon, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Mudbound Dragon. What were you up to today on this April Fool's Day? At Mudbound Dragon. Yeah. Welcome Raiders. Doddle, happy Crimson Tuesday. Valuesep, happy Crimson Tuesday. Ooh, that's a good goblin. That's a good goblin. Good to see you. Yeah, what were you up to? Little bit of bug fix on an ambitious Pico 8 project. Pico 8 is another thing on my list of, oh yeah, wouldn't that be nice to explore? I'd love to learn about Pico 8 because it's adorable. Right now I'm working on this album artwork cover for my musician Dan Polakar, who created the music for the Crimson Diamond. Here's Dan's Bandcamp information, and yeah, Dan's been trying to compose music and like license it out to places and stuff like that as like another income source. See, Mudbound Dragon says Pico 8 is a great platform, super fun to develop for, definitely worth a weekend exploration or whatever. Yes, want to. Pro Puke, happy Crimson Tuesday. Or I don't know if it's Pro Puke or Pro Puke. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Add that to the list of stuff I would want to try. It's a Pro Puke, gotcha. And yeah, so let's see if we kind of just... That looks terrible back there, doesn't it? So what we'd have to do is I would definitely, this has to get dithered. This is a disaster if we don't dither it. So I will dither it probably back with some of that purple again. Because, yeah, that cloud in the back, it's awful, but it might not be so bad if you dither it. So, dark purple dither. Let's duplicate this one. Let's bring it to the front. See what kind of a mess I make. Dark purple dither here. This is exactly my process I'm sorry. Oh, good. I'm glad the purples and pinks make you happy. They're making me happy too. Okay, Medusa T, happy Crimson Tuesday. So, I'm right there with you. Rotating 2 projects I really want to focus on bringing to completion, but like jumping around and Pico 8 seems like a good outlet for Turner. Oh no! Oh no, Medusa T. Turnery project would never finish anything. Yeah, Journeyman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, dark purple dither is a good one. Is a good name for a band. Yeah, I have a lot of interest in things. Oh, you know what I can just do? I can just do this. Yeah, I've got a lot of interest in stuff. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? What did I do? Go back. Oh, it was weird. Okay, now. What is the problem? Oh, yeah, that's the problem. Oh. That didn't help at all. That doesn't help at all. That doesn't help at all. What if I change this to a different color? What if I change this to this color? Oops. Oh, I shouldn't have done sample all layers either. That was bad. Oh, now we're just back to red again. That's no good. Okay, that was the failed experiment. Something there that is good. I need to work on that though. Value sip. I only stream once a week, value sip. So. Okay, let's see. ProPuke says, I remember hearing that EGA and stuff was really designed to have color bleed from the old CRTs or something like that. Does that make viewing it pixely like this somewhat incorrect if there's such a notion? Oh yeah, like even with like the Sierra games, like the pixels were actually stretched vertically, so they weren't perfect squares. Um, so yeah, I know some people say that it does look better fuzzy, and I've seen like the Crimson Diamond, put through like fuzzy filters and CRT filters and stuff, and it does look good. I like how it looks. I also like how it looks when it's completely perfectly pixel squares with crisp edges. I think they both look good. I enjoy both of them. There is something about this blue that is appealing. But like I said, we might have to goose the colors a little bit. But I think there's something to be said, because I have read some of those articles about like some sprites and how they would use like the scan line stuff to make things look cool. And it could very well be the case. Like a lot of those games, they would have like there would be the sprite, and then there'd be like a lot of dark area around them. I feel like, and like the tone, it wasn't like quite like a palette like EGA. It was more to, the tones were closer together to make that so the blending would be more obvious on a CRT screen. But with EGA, I feel like the colors were not distinctly picked by the artist to blend well, so they don't really anyway. yeah, I never like in my head. I don't think of those games when I was playing them back in those days as being like fuzzy. I guess we never did. Like when you were watching, 1990s TV, we thought that was clear, and then now that we look at it now, we obviously it wasn't. Yeah, Dave War. Yeah, the EGA colors were clearly picked by a programmer. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm kind of two minds about this because I do like. I like what the blue is doing for us. It's giving more structure, but it's not working on that far cloud. If I got rid of it completely. Hmm. Yeah, it kind of is Cicely Norman. Very bisexual flag. These colors. Um, the EGA. I don't know who picked the EGA. I think you look at the hex codes of EGA, and they just don't look very orderly, and that's what it seems like they were programmed for, possibly. Except for that, except for the yellow, except for the yellow. Yeah, there was a dark yellow that it was supposed to be, and it's not. Yeah, but the color. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I need to do here. I need to soften the edges. Maybe I just need to soften the edges of the blue here, because it's all about all about a nice fade, right? Already that's looking better. I just took away 3 pixels and it's already looking better. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Blaholtzen said the values can be represented with small numbers was the idea of it. Yeah, when I look at Maroon, when I look at the C64 color palette, it looks like dingy in such this funny way that is still weirdly appealing, but very dingy. Okay. Yeah, Admittedly Tori says they pretty much divided the light levels of RGB light by some amount. Dull and sad. Yes. 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 Yeah, I actually like this dull sadness of the C64 palette. There's something kind of nice, kind of nice. Um, I yeah, you gotta wonder though, because I have read articles and there's theories and people talk about, you know, it was more efficiently. You can describe those colors on an array very efficiently, or something. So yeah, that I guess maybe I could just be making that up totally. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking the colors. It's just now what's happening is you got to make sure that we're not losing the original intent. And so I'm going to start looking at that border of that really hot border like this. Wait, hold on. Nope, that's eraser. Here, this area is kind of not doing it for me anymore, so we're going to work into that. But I still want to just break up these edges first before we get into it. And see what we can do. Because there's something here that's going well, and this is, again, we've only really been streaming this. Oh wow, 9:30. This is how you know that something's going well, when time is flying, and because time is flying. But we're gonna do another Pantsmo break because we need to look at this with fresh eyes. I'm gonna do that after I finish just blending away some of these shapes. Like so. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Sometimes you just need to dither. It's not bad. It's not bad. You don't want to create any weird shapes though. Hey, Mappion, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Soon, Lady Norma. Okay, we're at 9:30. I think. Yeah, I'm not super duper crazy about this section now. I think it's creating a weird, too much interest. So we will look at that. We will explore that in a bit. Because it's starting to look really messy. And it could be that the birds and the blue is fighting too much. Hey, Lady Mormon, as redeemed, show a fun something. We're gonna do that now. It's the perfect time. We need fresh eyes after all the mess we made just now. Okay. Sprite Noise says, I thought I read EGA palette that was typically used was actually from the available CGA colors. Most games use the default EGA palette for some compatibility reason or something. I don't fully understand. I don't understand it myself. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna do a show of fun something, and I have been doing matchbook. So I'm gonna grab a matchbook. I'm gonna grab a matchbook from the matchbook jar. I'm kind of looking at them now because I keep picking the same ones. Oh, this is so cute. Okay, did we not do this one? Oh my god. Okay, this one's great. Okay. Okay. Oh, the smell of sulfur. Okay. Show off on something. Thank you, Lady Norman, for the redemption. Oh, nice. Okay, Mappion went on a solo trip to Michael's the other day. I love those watercolor pencils, Mappion. I have a whole set. Need to try them. I've been so busy with school, I have no time for hobbies. Same here. I'm trying to get back into the hobby thing. Let's just get to just chatting. Let's do this. I've picked up another matchbook. So for some background, okay, a long time ago they used to have matchbooks that you could just pick up for free at hotels and restaurants and stuff. For some reason, and I guess my parents just collected them in a jar, and now I have the jar. And I've been sharing these incredible matchbooks when people redeem. So, here we go. I think it's because I guess people smoked a lot. I guess there's a lot less smoking happening. Okay, so we have... Oh, this is a wraparound, you guys. This is fancy. Okay. Okay, we'll give it a chance. Open all year. Charlton's Evergreen Court. Bear in mind, Gary and Linda Charlton. P.O. Box 751 403 762 3307. Look how cute that is. Look how cute it is. Oh, yeah, Evil Tentacle said they were a very long-term advertising strategy. They knew they'd be shown on stream. Does this place still exist? Does Charlton's Evergreen Court still exist? Yeah, Whiskey Frank Technical Foxtrot, you're going to bring this back? Make some res extensa matchbooks instead of business cards. And then it has here, it says 459 Banff Avenue, Banff, Alberta. Full set of matches here. Banff, Alberta, Canada. It's a wraparound. I don't see a lot of wraparounds. Yeah. Oh, they smell great. They smell fantastic. They smell exactly like what you think they smell like. Bear in mind. Charlton's Evergreen Court. I don't know why it says bear in mind. I don't know what the bear is doing. The bear is doing nothing. The bear is waving with his hands. Oh, Banff. Banff is in BANFFF. FF. 459 Banff Avenue, Banff, Alberta. Does this still exist? Can we go here still? Gary and Linda. Hats off to you. Oh, Valley said, cool. You lived in Banff? Banff is nice. The company still exists. And Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has dropped a link in chat to print custom matchbooks. Amazing. Amazing. So, Gary and Linda, kudos. This is what a great design. What a great design. Yeah, now I'm kind of tempted, now that you said that, I'm kind of tempted to get matchbooks as my next business card. It's not happening. Okay, thank you, Lady Norman. Oh yeah, it was probably some kind of campground, I'm assuming, with the bear involved. It didn't actually specify what that was. I'm assuming a hotel, motel, campground, something. Yeah. Reminds you of the Posters Art Archive you came across in the library the other day. I love stuff. I love stuff. I have nothing else to say. I love stuff. And everything is a hotel in Banff. You're absolutely right. Okay, we're going to do a Pantsmo break. I need to conquer this level. This level is my nemesis. It is stood unbeaten by me for like 2 weeks now, and it's awful. We can do this again. What? What? Robot Spacer says you can buy a very beat up copy of that matchbook for $10 on eBay. Mine is in pristine condition. Any takers? We'll start the bidding at $5. Okay, we're gonna start playing this. 10? Why though? Why? Okay, here we go. Oh, I gotta turn this sound back on. Gotta change the tag to Pantsmo. Let's do the Pantsmo. Oh, I actually tried to put Pantsmo and it's not gonna work. Into Twitch. It's not a tag. Okay. Some people really want those matchbooks for Twitch chat readings. Yeah, I guess is there a whole market for this? Okay. Don't want to quit. We're back. We're back. Whoa, we're back. I'm gonna do it now. So hard. Nope. It's not a good sign. Oh yeah. You know, I maybe I have a fortune in that jar. I've got all kinds of weird stuff. I was trying to think of what the most famous hotel would be to have a matchbook from, and what I came up with is Watergate. I guess I don't think I have a Watergate hotel matchbook. What other? Oh yeah, the Chateau Marmont. That's a famous hotel. The one that that girl was in those books. What was that? Was that the Plaza? Oh, hotel. What's her name? Eloise? That child? Was it the Plaza? Okay, no. Eloise. Eloise is a lovely name. Mapian. You're absolutely correct. I don't know why there aren't more children named that. There probably was a time, like when the books came out, I bet lots of kids were called Eloise or Eloise. Okay. The journeyman says those matchbooks are probably carefully selected to provide all the hints needed to find the treasure the family hid 20 years ago. You need to keep redeeming bonuses. Oh, your cousin's name is Eloise. Evil Tentacle. Now, is this because of the books? Or book. I don't know how many books there are. Maybe there's only one. I have never read them. But I will say that it sounds really cool to live in a fancy hotel. And Matt Beyond said if he had a cat, he would name her Eloise or Lady Godiva. Godiva is also a cool name, and I don't know why kids are not called Godiva, right? I know that one's gonna go on fire. It's not fooling anybody. Fine, I'm got impatient. Okay. Okay. Hey, custom frisbees. Okay, it's the same company that makes the custom matchbooks makes the custom frisbees. Okay, that could work. Oh boy. Now, Hempecky, do you know about this? That some Godivas have that chocolate soft serve ice cream. Have you ever had that? It's crazy. It's really good. Okay. Oh my god, what am I doing? Wait a Okay, oh, I have to go back up here. I have to go back up here. I'm dying. I'm not good at throwing frisbees, but I would try. Yes, XOR Bread, Happy Crimson Tuesday said, didn't Godiva ride around naked on a horse, though? Maybe parents wanted to avoid that image. I think, didn't she have a good reason? I'm not up to date on Godiva lore. Was she protesting taxes or something, Godiva? I don't know. Oh. A minimum buy of 200 frisbees. Well. Well. Promotional frisbees. That seems fair. Oh, heck. Hamburgers. I'm now just... I got so distracted by chat that I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, okay, it is here. Okay. 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 I did it. Okay. There's a Godiva cafe here in Tokyo. They're not bad. They have, yeah, again, that chocolate soft serve they have. Woof. That is some good soft serve. Lady... Okay, revisionist history. Map beyond revisionist history. Lady Godiva rode around on a horse clothed in proper equestrian tactical gear. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember why she's known historically. I mean, I know their logo is a naked lady on a horse, which is kind of amazing that they have that as their logo. And I think that's fantastic. But yeah, I don't know what her deal is. I can tell you about Laura Secord. Laura Secord is a Canadian icon. And we used to have a I don't know, I don't think it still exists anymore, sadly, but Laura Secord was a chocolate company too for some reason. And that was another awesome woman who snuck behind enemy lines to pass military information during World War something. And that was very significant. There's a heritage moment for Laura Secord. There was not a heritage moment for Godiva because she's not Canadian. But she probably deserves one. Evil Tentacle. Now to make Frisbee-related adventure games solely to capitalize on Frisbee marketing. Yeah, I mean, with Pantsmo, not that we're marketing Pantsmo, but we'd have to give pants out or something? Maybe? Hey, no, oh, you're in Japan too. Ishikawa Fat Noise says, nice. This is a terrifying game. At the very least, it's intimidating. Oh, really? Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxer says Laura's Secret Chocolate still exists. They have a location in the same mall where they set up the TCD arcade cabinet. Okay, yeah. So there is the Crimson Diamond arcade cabinet, and apparently it's still there. It's at a place called Scarborough. There's a place called Scarborough Spots at Eglinton Square Mall. And they have an arcade cabinet. And they have also awesome Scarborough merch. And apparently they still have a Laura Secord. I just know my local mall does not have a local Secord. Laura Secord anymore. So I figured they were all gone. But I'm glad that she's still rocking out with the chocolates. 'Cause she was a cool lady. This is not the worst that I've done here. Yeah, it has a keyboard, Day of War. It was put up for, reasons. There was a Toronto Games event happening, and they put it up, and I thought they would just put it up and then take it down again. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! I pressed the wrong thing, and the wrong thing came up, and now I'm dead. And now I'm dead. I'm just gonna take it. Go spike me again, I don't even care. I don't like Compacty, I don't like games with them timers. Them clocks? No thank you. Yeah, I think as far as I know, last I heard, the thing was still there, but they could take. I did not expect them to keep it up for that long, so I'm very happy that it is. And I don't know why today my voice has been a little hoarse. How many quarters does it take to beat Crimson Dawn? Well, there's no way to die, so you just have to stay at in front of the machine. Well, no, you can die. No, I tell a lie. But you have to. You don't die easily in the game, so you probably only need 1 quarter and a lot of patience. Oh, Mapian, you like Neil Cicerega? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Neil Cicerega? Did you ever see Mapian? Have you ever seen Neil Cicerega's album cover for Mouth Dreams? I always thought it looked hilariously similar to the Crimson Diamond logo. And mine was out first. Oh, why? I just never learn. Oh, are you okay? Wait a second. Okay, back up. Back up. Wait a oh, what? Okay, wait, back up further. Neil Cicerega, Mapian, you interviewed Mapian. You interviewed Neil Cicerega. You asked him that question? Okay, wait a second. What did he say? I'm sure he did not look at my... I'm sure he didn't. I just want to know what he said. And Edmund Detour says, Neil Cicerega, also known as Trapezoid, used AGS for a while. Are you... Oh, yeah, you interviewed me. Yeah, I remember that part. I thought you said you interviewed Neil Cicerega and asked him that question. Oh, you asked me that question. What did I say? Wait. Oh, but are you sure? Okay, Edmund seriously though. Neil Cicerega was an AGS user. That's amazing. That makes me so happy. Oh, okay, there's another thing down here. There's another thing down here. I can get it. Okay. It's fine. It's like it didn't happen. Spikes. Mapjan's been on a big XTC and Kate Bush kick. I have just been on random kick. I like a lot of Florence and the Machine songs. I like singing along to them because they're hard to sing along to, which makes it fun. I must focus. This is going well, and I don't want to screw it up. Okay, I remember this. I don't need this. I'm doing kind of good. Kind of well. Don't visit Snake in the laundromat. Don't do it. Just don't do it. I'm focusing. I'm focusing. I also have not watched any No, there's no. No, it was going so well. Stop it! Just stop it! Stop it! Just leave me alone! No! No! Okay, good. This is good. This is good. No, it's not good. This is useless. I'm dead. I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! Okay. There's so much stuff I have to watch. Hey, oh, oh, you know what? Thank you for reminding me, because that's very, very important. Puke is asking, so who is this game by? I don't know much in the era. Looks like the Keen Engine to me, though maybe this was common. Well, this look was common. No, this is, I believe, a Keen Engine game. This is Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, but it's been modded by Evil Tentacle and me and M Foolery. It's been modded with something called Komodo, and there's a link there at the bottom too. If you want to play this version of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure yourself, you can play it for free on Evil Tentacle's itch.io page. So that's what this whole nonsense is about. Because if you try to play the original game, it's like free on GOG, I think. Okay, yeah, Evil Tentacles said this was Apogee. Todd Replogle was the main developer. He was also one of the Duke Nukem creators. Yes. Yeah, it's a really cool game, except it stars a naked alien child, and we all decided that that was no good. We didn't like it, and so we decided to clothe him. This is over, right? Like, I'm totally dead meat now. No, 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 no! Oh no. I remember now, the robot comes down the ramp. So. Okay, wait. Where? Where? See, I'm dead, I'm dead! Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try. I'm so close. I've been told I'm so close. I'm doing it again. I gotta finish this. If I don't, then this whole week has been a big fat goose egg. If I don't finish this. This green dude looks like Bebop from Barney, doesn't he? Hold on, wait a second. I gotta check this. Bebop. Oh, Bebop is a Triceratops, right? Ugh. Yeah, that's not my favorite either. Not my favorite. Kinda, except with these horrifying funnels, right? Oh no, nothing wrong with baby geese. But I was just as it came out of my mouth, I was wondering to myself, is that like a Canadian thing to say, like goose egg? Do they not say that in the States or other places? To me, like goose egg meaning zero, meaning. Oh, why? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Okay, you also have this expression. Okay, a journeyman verifies. Wherever a journeyman is, they also have that expression. You've never heard that on the East Coast, Davor says. Okay, Fret Noise also says in the States. Propuke is asking why goose egg is zero. I guess the shape of it is like a zero. Or maybe there's another reason that I don't know. But that's that has been my assumption. Is that's why that is. Definitely normal in Michigan to say goose egg. Okay. Oh, well, okay. Is that true, Journeyman? It says a chicken egg is smaller than zero. Goose egg is a nice large zero. Oh, yeah, goose egg. Yeah, also Mug Monster. Yeah, goose egg also means like a big lump on your head. Yes. Too. It also means that. Good point. And also, yes, in tennis, love is oeuf, l'œuf, l'œuf for the egg en français. Well, that was close. Okay. You have some East Coasters weighing in at goose egg being a thing. Okay, this is going well. Don't mess it up with the spikes. 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 There they are. Yeah, big fat zero. Yeah. Goose egg. Yeah. The whole coast, you know. The part that touches the water. All that. Somewhere there. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh yeah, that's fine though. That worked. Okay, we're laughing. We're laughing. Currently laughing. So Fret Noise, do you go to PAX East then? Regularly? Because of Boston. Hey, Goman, some happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Davor, yeah. I'm happy on asking if I ever will be coming to a New York con. I've only, you know what? I've only been to New York once, last fall. I don't know what cons there are in New York. New York is awesome though. Lots of good art galleries, museums. It was a short flight. I mentioned these guys. Yes. No. Okay. Okay. Wow, Japan for 15 years now. Amazing. Amazing. Very nice. Okay, we've only been to PAX East once. Okay, gotcha. Right. I need to visit Japan at some point. Oh, no. Yes, Davor, I've actually been to Wonderville in New York. It's a really cool, arcade, indie arcade. I'm taking a break. This is intense. And I did not do the novel. I actually didn't get a chance to go out on the floor this GDC. Tokyo, nice. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, Edmund Detour were talking about Wonderful. Yes, Wonderful was awesome. I really, really, really had fun there. Yeah, I was hanging out with Francisco and Jess of Rosewater fame. I've seen it. Yeah, go on. I went to a museum and saw a Charlie Chaplin short not that long ago, and it's surprisingly modern feeling. Yeah, anything, any kind of thing you want to share in terms of, like any type of, like, links or, like, photos or cool things you guys are working on, please feel free to share. You also, Edmund Detour, hung out with Francisco of Rosewater fame. That guy. And, oh yeah, I was gonna do this and then I got distracted. Yeah, I am doing a Narrowscope talk, which is in Philadelphia. No, that's not it. I didn't do that correctly. No. Yeah. No? What did I do for Narrowscope? Oh, did that not work? Oh yeah, tell me about Bit Summit Fret Noise. I've been curious about that event because it looks really cool. What is it? Is it not NAR? Okay, it was. I'm not reading my own chat. Oh, yeah, Matt Beyond. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, please post your links to your pics, your New York pics. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's fine. But yeah, I'm going to be giving a talk remotely for Narrowscope in Philadelphia. Which I know, like, Jess and Francisco are also going to be giving a talk there, and it would be cool to hang out, but I'm just going to do it remote. Awesome. Oh, it's in the Muppets. Why does it say Muppets? Yeah, I got a lot of Crimson Diamond stuff. Oh my, it's, ooh, I don't like that first one with the Swedish chef. That looks like he's melting and it's freaking me out. Waldorf and Statler look great though. Okay, this is great, but I don't like the ones where you don't see their bottom halves. It's horrible. But these are great. Thanks for sharing the photos. Hey, any type, Lady Norman, any type of creativity is awesome. I say. Okay. Okay. Being creative is being, like, it's like a very human thing to be. And I think it's good for us. For those who are into it. To be creative. Are you kidding? This guy. I hate this guy. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him! Yeah, making stuff, there you go, appropriate, exactly. Making stuff is important. Okay, so Fred and I was talking about Bit Summit in Kyoto. First one was very small, only open to devs, no public, but they expanded a lot since. Open to the public, haven't been since that first one. Hey, Lady Norman, man, like I said, I think every type of creativity is like good for humans. No, go. No! Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I didn't jump high enough. Didn't jump high enough. Okay, did I do it? Did I do it? Yes. 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 Star bonus. I'm gonna save it. I'm saving it. Save it. Gnarly. Outrageous. Awesome. Save. Yes. Those pants on that, I've said it before, I'll say it again. No to quit. No to quit. Save game. 9. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bonus pants. Look at the pants. Look at the pants. Okay, just look at the, Breno says, I know they're very open to having international devs too. I think at first it was only Japanese devs, but quickly opened up. It's so good. Look at it all. Look at it all. Okay, so how do I do it? Look at the little, I don't know what those are, but they're so cute. Oh, it's all the guys. Oh, look at the tiniest little pants and the little buckle and everything. I know there's a secret here somewhere, and of course I don't remember. We don't want to exit. I don't want to exit. I gotta jump over. Look at the pants. It's the second trousers. This is the second one. So I gotta bomb the second trousers. Do I gotta bomb the trousers? Okay, you gotta see the next trousers. Levi's trousers. Oh yeah, this is the farting bum. This is the farting bum one. It's very excellent. It's very excellent. Good. Okay, the second one. Okay, the second pants. Yeah, what's the deal with them? What's the deal? Do I have to bomb them? Ridiculous. Okay. I have to look up the pant leg. Oh. Yes! Secret pants wrist. Whoa, they exploded. Yeah, it does sound wrong. It's okay. I get. Oh, look at the computer's got schematics. Oh, nice. Hungry Goria. I'm assuming HG's Hungry Goria. I started up King's Quest 4 on Friday for Women's History Month. I didn't realize how much brain chemicals I get from the nostalgia trip. Oh. Hungry Goria. Oh, it's your mom's favorite game. I have a special place in my heart, of course, for King's Quest 4 being an EGA game, being a text parser game, female protagonist, fairy princess lady, fairy lady, which I love. These can explode? No. Why did the first ones explode? Hello. It's got all the things. Enter at own risk. Can I save it? No, I don't want to save it. No. I can't save it here. Oh, I can save it here. I can save it as 1. No, Dave. What she betrayed? Your mother betrayed her unicorn friend? No. Unacceptable. Aw, Matt Beyonce. I learned how to type by my grandpa setting me up on his lap and letting me play with the Windows command prompt. Wow. It's so sweet. Oh my goodness, Robot Spacer has realized something he's been working on was subconsciously inspired by Cosmos. Whoa. Oh, save we take it back to the start. Okay, it's fine. Hey, Modern Verbs, happy Comes a Tuesday. Oh, wait. Is it okay? Oh no, Hungry Goria, HD not Hungry Goria, or somebody else? Good day, Modern Verbs. Enter at own risk. Here we go. Oh. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, your mom. Okay, your mom. Okay, not Hungry Goria. Okay. I don't know what these guys are about. What are they about? Why do they exist? The adventuring is going great. I finally, after 2 weeks of trying, have succeeded on Pantsmo level 8. Oh, Hyper Pants. Oh, fret noise. It said, I still like the Sierra games when they went VGA, no text parser. Felt they were always missing something. It's interesting that you say that. Have you played the Crimson Diamond? Have you? I like I like how the pants are and the switches are different colors. Because my game is a text parser game. If you haven't played it, it's on sale on GOG right now. I think. What's my own link? I gotta update that link. It's on sale on GOG. It's 20% off right now. I think. I can't remember. I don't know anything. Hot pants. Hot pants. Hot pants. Hot. What is going on? Yeah, knowing things on stream less likely than you think. Oh, I don't want to be in this slime puddle. Pants capsule. Pants capsule. What is this? Ooh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Right? This looks very dangerous. Ah, 50,000 pants. I'm gonna die. Okay. Fright Noise says, brought Crimson Diamond soon after release. Still haven't had a chance to play. Been playing through some old Sierra games. Just finished Hero's Quest. Nice. Quest for Glory. Yes. I'm gonna leave now because I'm not immune to them anymore. Oh. Oh no, that's a bad news. Those are bad pants. This is gonna. I'm gonna die, right? Like what? Okay, wait. Okay. I'm gonna die, right? Okay, thank you, Modern Verse, confirming. Crimson Diamond, 20% off on GOG. I know, yeah, I mean, Fright Noise, if you ever get around to playing it, I hope you like it. If you like those other ones, you might like mine too. I'm gonna die. Okay. Yeah, this is very synthy sounding map beyond. It reminds you of Japanese art pop like Yellow Magic Orchestra or Akiko Yano. I don't know those things, but I'm glad that they do. Okay, wait for the spinny pants to go and then sneak in and bomb the spikes. Sneak in and bomb the spikes. Okay, wait for the... Oh boy. Okay, wait for that to come around again. Oh yeah, Tika, yeah, there's that Hero's Quest randomizer thing. So, I've never been entirely clear on what the randomizer is randomizing. Oh heck, I thought that was gonna get me. I don't know if I can bomb the spinny pants. I don't think it's in me. Is this... Whew! Okay. Yeah, it randomizes aspects of Hero's Quest so people can keep playing them. This is very scary. That's great. That's great. Okay. Oh, okay. Chatika says for the Hero's Quest randomizer, you can have it randomized class, mix the items so they're in different locations, even starting without a weapon. Stores sell random items. Okay. Level 9. Okay, must save. Those pears. The pears. Oh, wrong thing. Save. I'm gonna save this as 1. Okay. Modern Verbs asks, is there copy pasta for Crimson Diamond like for Loom? You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Julia Minamata? What's an extraordinary adventure? Beat the rush. Go out and buy the Crimson Diamond today. No, I don't think there is. Fashion tip. This might be a good time. Yes, I saved the game. Pears. Yeah, and I also want to know if the game is always put into a winnable state. Jump. You can toggle it so it to always be winnable if you want it truly random. There's toggles so you can make it harder or as easy as you want. That's amazing that people did that. It really is. Okay. Okay, it's 10:15. I should probably take a look at my work again. So we're gonna put a pause on this, but that was good progress. I am very pleased with that. Make sure to look up because health drops down in places here. Okay. Oh, Biomenace. What have we been playing instead of Biomenace? I had something prepared, right? Thank you for the redeem day of work. Work? Now, I finished Biomenaces, and so there's a stand-in for that. Now, like, what? I had something prepared. It was Crystal Caves, wasn't it, or something? Give me a second. Give me a second. First thing we have to mute Pantsmo because I can't think when Pantsmo is playing. Robust Racer says, for some reason, it's still surprising me to see something new with pants on it. There's so much with the pants. We did our best. Okay. I did have a Defender thing. Oh, you know what? No, okay. It wasn't a Defender. I bought Crystal Caves. Give me a second. Oh, you gotta launch God Galaxy to play Crystal Caves? Come on now. Okay. Crystal Caves. Pantsmo scene. Window capture. New window capture. Crystal Caves. Did I do one level of Crystal Caves? Or I have no recollection of that, Your Honor. Oh no, what did you do with your voice today, Dearborn? DOSBox. Here we go. I super really did. I don't remember. Okay, wait, that doesn't work. I can just stick this. I'm going to put this just on top so that there's no mistaking. Oh, you're sick. Okay. Oh my gosh. Crimson Diamond Rain. I was just vaguely thinking about it. I have no idea how you'd achieve that. Okay. Crystal Caves. 10 minutes of Crystal Caves? Was that the redeem? Thank you for the redemption. I don't remember playing a single bit of this. Now, where's the music? No, volume mixer. There it is. Is there none? For this? I probably said the exact same thing last time. Okay, there's sound. I heard a crunch. Okay, yes. So, I will put on my tunes then. Voice cross between a Russian bassist and a toad. Huh. I did one level. So that means I should be restoring the game. 0? Okay, yes. Now what? I guess any of these? Okay. Oh, ho, ho. This guy is great. Okay. Yes, there is proof. Look, I believe when anyone ever says something like that, I just assume I'm wrong because, yeah, I'm not going to remember things. What is going on? Oh. Okay, there's the exit. Is this a trick? Don't give up now, Milo. There are more crystals to collect. Right. Yeah. Oh no, we don't need to go back. We don't need to go back, Hampecky, because we live here permanently. I've only really been streaming. I've only really been streaming EGA games. There's only been 2 exceptions. Oh, I gotta change my tag. First exception was Pizza Worm. For December. Second exception was Streaksy's Omnicron Conspiracy remake, which we are playing later tonight. Oh wait, why did that just appear? Yeah. Fret Noise asks, are you working or planning to work on another game? I have another game that I'm going to be... Use a fire key to activate switch. I've already actually finished working on it. A little game. That's coming out later this year, but I cannot talk about it yet. Therefore, I'm always taking recommendations. Oh, so you gotta jump on the front of these? No? Okay. Oh my gosh. Why? Yeah, and so that's done. That's coming out this year. I'm also doing some I will be maybe doing contract work here and there for other stuff that, you know, I can't talk about. And I do want to make another little adventure game this year of my own. That wasn't good. Oh, I should check time. Okay, 10:22. We'll do until 10:32 this level. Oh, you had second retro games channel as well. Oh, I see. Oh, Hampecky, do you stream then? Because I could give you a shout out if you stream on Hampecky. Oh my gosh, no. Okay, I remember you. Whoops, that wasn't okay. I wasn't aware that you cannot hit the air thingy. That's fine. Okay, it's fine. You used to. Okay. What I like about streaming is always there for you whenever you want. Now I can't get to that. Oh, so sad. Now I've not streamed Alley Cat. I remember it back in the day. I don't remember how to play it at all. I know Dr. CDCS is like a master of it though. And I respect it very much. Yeah, hey David TK, happy Crimson Tuesday says, so yeah, I'm on the younger side for retro gamers. So whenever whoever used to talk about Colossal Cave, all I could think about was this game. I never played the Colossal Cave game original back in the day. Okay, now we understand. Now I understand. I don't know what this is, but now I understand about these hammers. Nice dithering on the hammer. But yeah, this yeah, and of course I'm always looking for EGA game recommendations, especially EGA adventure game recommendations, because we're gonna be finishing Omnicron Conspiracy tonight. Oh, Edmund Detour, this? Oh, what? Oh, why? This is Crystal Caves. What? Why? What am I doing wrong here? Let me up there. Is this not the right way to go up? Degeneration. What's degeneration? Dave, what's degeneration? Degeneration. Oh. Okay, I should look at this up on the other places. Degeneration. Matt Beyond. I know, I always assume, Matt Beyond, that you're the younger person in chat. Degeneration. What? Degeneration? EGA game. Okay, let's take a look. Now that I have a new laptop, I can open up browser tabs. So let's do that. Degeneration. Is that a DOS game? Whoa. Is that guy naked? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, it's D/generation. Okay. No, he's got body armor. Okay. Body armor. BAWDY. No, it's body armor. BODY. How do I... Okay. Degeneration. 1991. Yes, he's got a jumpsuit. Yeah, what am I looking at? No, this is it. This is it. This is Mindscape Incorporated Action Single Player 320 by 200. Don't make me get the pants. No, yeah, here is... Apparently, there is an EGA version of it. So this is what I was looking at. And I was like, this is the guy who's naked? He's not. Clearly, he's wearing some kind of Tron armor. But yeah, this looks like some kind of unique isometric view action puzzle game set in a large office building. Oh, it was on Games Done Quick. Ooh. You play a delivery guy who gets trapped within the Genoque. I want to call it Genoque. I like how that sounds. I don't know how that's pronounced. It's GENOQ. I'm going to say Genoque because I like it. The Genoque Biolabs facility when the security system goes berserk. The excellent graphics and playing style are both quite unique, and the game's mix of puzzle and action gameplay work well together. Tip, press Alt-K to rotate the arrow keys 45 degrees to better facilitate isometric mode. Clever touches abound, such as the computer terminals you find which explain parts of the story. Ooh, environmental storytelling. And the weird things that people say when you rescue them. Clearly a lot of time and loving care went into crafting this game. Oh, you saw someone playing this, Mug Monster. Oh no, there's a bug. Boo. This demo version gives you a preview of what the full game has to offer. Demo. This is intriguing. Degeneration, you don't say. Okay. Well, thank you for that. They're extra. Oh, the people that you save are extra lives. That's very interesting. Okay, we're gonna tack on some time to the Crystal Caves counter because I got distracted. Okay, 22. Okay. It's funny to me how, like, it reminds me of, oh, you can get secrets. Like, okay, that was a secret. That invisible diamond. Thanks so much. Good night, Matt. It's always good to see you. Have a good night as well. And I'm glad. And get into those watercolor pencils. Let us know how that goes. Oh yeah, Modern Verbs, the Tachyon Dreams games. I've played those ones. Those are also all very fun. EGA text parser gamings. No, Robot Spacer, no. Never. Okay, Robot Spacer is talking about playing Maupiti Island. Maupiti Island has an EGA mode. And there's absolutely zero chance I would ever play that game for any reason whatsoever. It's horrifying. It's so scary and intimidating. It's gorgeous, but it's just so mean and difficult and obscure. Yeah. I don't have the patience for that. I barely finished Morpheville Manor. Like, barely. I was so close to quitting that game. Robot Spacer streamed that game from, like pretty much 100 hours, and probably overall spent 150 hours, was it? On and off stream combined. To conquer that game, and you needed, like... The whole village had to rally around you. Like, I remember Dronon was helping you because there's a French version of the hint book, and that wasn't even accurate. That's so not fair. I don't know how you would do that otherwise. Yeah, 140 hours. And I thought Murder Club was bad. I mean... Comparatively speaking, I know Maupiti Island was the hardest, but... How much less hard was Murder Club? Like, both of those games are interesting to me, and I almost tried to play Murder Club, but then I was Oh, wow, that was a nightmare. Just then. P. P. Okay, Murder Club Day of Wishes was way more accessible. And Dark Souls easier. Your pistol can kill any enemy for a limited time, including doors? What do they mean by that? Like, what am I supposed to... Oh, yeah, these guys? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. What am I... It's too late now. What now? Oh, yeah, I guess it's this other way. Oh, and now the Switch gives us a slip. This is a good little game. Is it gonna... Okay. Okay. Okay, did I want to do that? This game is hard. What now? What is this? Is it a teleporter? What is this? Is there something down here? What is going on? Let me out! It won't let me out! Appropriate asks, what is it about the early DOS era that captured you? Do you play any more modern games at all? If not, is there a cutoff point? David TKR has a good point, which is EGA is pretty. I think overall, I play modern games, but they're usually like adventure games, right? Like I'm right now playing Rosewater. I was playing Locomotive before. I played, I usually play more like adventure game stuff that if it's modern. Okay, yeah, okay, Murder Club was not so bad, Robot Spacer said, comparatively speaking. Now, but stuff like arcade games and stuff, I like this because it's a fixed camera, like it's a very fixed perspective, and it's very simple, relatively speaking, simple. Like modern stuff, I don't like 3D, and I don't like moving camera stuff, which seems to be like what a lot of modern stuff is like. I mean, stuff like, you know, we were talking earlier about UFO 50, how that would be kind of cool to play maybe, but everything's so hard. And I'm gonna get killed by that again, and I'm fed up with it. Yeah, oh, the Switch turned those off. That's fantastic. Yeah, I'm just not good at games in general. And stuff like Dark Souls and stuff like it just does not appeal to me because they're hard games. And I am. Oh, good. The red door's open. And like everything's moving so fast, and the camera's whipping all around, and it's all very high detail, and it's very tiring to look at. I like easy things to look at. I like when my brain fills the gaps in of what's going on. What is this? You cannot expect me to remember this pattern. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, well that worked out surprisingly well. Oh, and also Dave or Ice, have you ever tried games that put their difficulty in turn-based strategy? Yeah, like that's another thing is, if I was to like ring off everything I'm not good at in games, like I'm not good at strategy, and I'm not good at hand-eye coordination, and I'm not good at like wayfinding, and I'm not good at navigating in a 3D space. Did I see? I don't even remember if I already pulled this. I guess I did because it like, moved. I'm not good at logic puzzles. I'm not good at puzzles. I'm not good at spatial puzzles. It's like, hey, oh, great, I can leave now. I also don't like about this game how it's making me reach all the way over to the escape button to clear those messages. Oh, there's a hidden thing. I don't care. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Pro Puke, I did play Disco Elysium. And I liked it very much. I didn't finish it, though. And when I restore the game, I don't remember where I was. And then I get discouraged. But that is a very good game, because that's a game that is kind of hard to fail at. And the failures in the game are built to be interesting. So I did enjoy that a lot when I played it, but yeah, I kind of like lost track of where I was. But like a lot of even that one, like the writing of like all the stuff that happens in like the world building and stuff, like I found that like really good, first of all, but also hard for me to wrap my brain around. But very good. Save at 1. Save at 2? Save at 2. Yeah, the writing was excellent. Like I love those kind of skill checks and how failure even was fun in that game. There we go, Pro Puke. Yeah, the same experience. He gets kind of stuck in the game loop, but we got far. So I did enjoy that very much. I don't even know what the game loop of Disco is. I guess like the daily thing where you have like a few goals and you can do whatever else you want. Also, I don't like the fact that yeah, like time passes, you know, in the game as you just walk around and it kind of I feel stressed out about it a little bit. But I like that game. I think the game is amazing. Um, okay, thank you for that redemption. We cleared another level of that, so slowly but surely I'm getting, you know, getting through it. Boop. Oh, where'd that go? Whoops, wrong thing. Boop. Okay, what do we feel? Okay. Already I can tell that the diagonal that I was talking about before, this is too much. I knew that coming out, and that's the first thing where first place my eye went coming back in. So we know we have to fix that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I feel the same way. Pro Puke. The writing in the world is awesome. Colors are good, but like yeah, this the shapes that are being created right now are kind of a problem. Where are the gray birds? Where did I put them? Surely they're on their own. Yeah, here they are. Okay. So these are blackbirds. These are gray birds. Birds. So let's take those off for now. And yeah, you got to just kind of make this work on its own. Okay. Dave Voice said, calling the loop, leveling a skill up, retrying every white check through that skill, seeing what over other skills leveled, retry with their white checks, experience any plot that happens along the way. Yeah, I fail all the white checks constantly, Day of War. And that's another thing, like the skill checks in Pentiment I kept on failing too, and that made me sad. But yeah, look, also I'd have, because of that whole finding yourself in a 3D space thing, even with that one, which is isometric, sometimes I couldn't find where the white check was, and I would just get frustrated. Or like, I never did the mind temple stuff. Like, I never did like the cogitating thought thing that takes days. I would never did those, because I was like, I want to keep that free in case I find what I want, and I would never do it. So that was also a problem. Because I feel like I wasn't taking full advantage of the game systems. And that's my fault. Yeah, I mean, like, the failures in Pentiment, like, they didn't prevent you from getting to any place. They just felt bad. But, I mean, good that they felt bad, because they meant that it was effective writing. Yeah, see, I didn't do the thinky bits, Dave. I didn't do the pondering thought thing. I don't know why. I'm just, like I said, not good at most aspects of most games. But this is where we start to get super messy, because I'm not even respecting my layers anymore. Because I just want to get in and start fiddling with stuff. Because I want to just, like, the shape, there's too many layers now that I've made these problems myself, and I am very aware of that. But I'm just trying to create more interesting shapes than what I have, and do it fast. And then this, oh yeah, maybe I should. And this will never get fixed. Like, this will literally never get better. It's only gonna get worse from here. But at this resolution, it's the sloppiness. You can get away with it. Yeah, I think this goes really awesome. But yeah, I like I said, my usual tendency when something isn't working for me is I just blame myself. Yeah, this red stuff. I think maybe what I'll do with this red stuff is I'll actually rim light this. This is a close cloud, so it might not follow the same exact rules as the other clouds. So we're gonna actually rim light it, or not rim, or whatever you call this. You actually just put a nice solid thing there. The ProPuke asks any recent favorite recent adventure games, and yes, totally. I played I finished the Pentiment recently. That game is really good. Locomotive I think is really good. I've been playing Rosewater, and that's been a lot of fun too. That's been very like the writing and the companion stuff is really cool aspect of that one. Um, yeah, lots of them, lots of great games. Omnicron Conspiracy, the way that Streaksy's redesigned it is really cool. Thank you, Hampecky. Yeah, I think it's helping. Yeah, locomotive, like loco. Yeah, Steam Locomotive. You're not gonna. Well, you're getting to get plenty of results. It's actually two words, loco and motive. Yeah, so that's helping. You see already. That's kind of gonna give us something better, better, and just keep blending, keep making it go. And softening up these edges. And yeah, this is also why I enjoy low res pixel art, because you can get away with being like really sloppy with your layers. And also, this is also what's great about working on your own stuff and not having to pass this off to anyone else, because if I had to pass this off to anyone else, I couldn't do this. It would be horrible for them. Crystal, hey, second a cow. Crystal. Oh, whoops! I didn't change my thingy back to art. Yeah, I was playing Crystal Caves. That's now because we utterly conquered every episode, which is 3. That's not a lot, but every episode of Biomenace, we have moved on to another EGA platformer, and it's been Crystal Caves. Cause I like gems. I like. Oh yeah, I'm even wearing my gem today. This this big old honkin' citrine I got myself. It's awesome. So of course, like, yeah, Crystal Caves is a natural draw for me. Did I? What did I call him? Did I just Ace? Did I seriously say Blake again? Did I do that? Yeah. We're working through this. Good night, Edmundito. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, did I even mention? I did mention it last week, right? Yeah, like the AGS Awards happened, and Crimson Diamond won for best gameplay, which is really awesome. I think I might have mentioned that. But brain, but brain. Yes, thank you, thank you. I want to like post something on somewhere, but I haven't got around to making any laurels or anything. So I gotta get that's on my to do. It's not actually on my to do list, but it should be. Hampaki asks, not EGA CJ necessarily, but what's your position on coffee bar v novels and games? I've never played one. Like I know there's a few. Like there's that Valhalla game, and then there's something called Coffee Talk maybe, and there's other ones. I really like the idea of them. Like I've heard about what the mechanics are like. Like you can mix people different drinks depending on who they are or whatever and their attitudes and stuff. I think that's really interesting. I've just never played one. And if there's one that you recommend, I am all ears. Yeah, Dave. It's like a little sub. It's a subgenre, and it's very like narrative. But you also there's food involved, and I like games with food involved and like drink. Well, not maybe food, but drinks. So yeah, I find that very interesting. Actually, yeah, I might come back in here with. And yeah, I'm taking recommendations. as well for that style. If anyone has a favorite of those, because I would like to try that, but yeah, I don't know how to you pronounce it Valhalla or is it Valevenhalla? Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe like a visual novel with mini games idea. Yeah, yeah. It's more like, yeah, I guess the setting being like a place where you'd be serving patrons something or other. And I do like that idea. Do we need to move this up then? Yeah, I do. And then I think I tend to gravitate in gameplay as well as everything else, like toward more narrative stuff, I would say. But yeah, that kind of game would interest me. So that and that and that, and then we do more layering, right? We do more layering to create these more interesting shapes. And actually, where's the? Is there like there is a blue? I did a blue dither, and it's here. Hmm. Do I want to? No, I'm just gonna do it sloppy. Okay, here we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Gods will be watching. Ace says. What do you think of it? Ace, that game. Deborah says, I guess for me, a lot of excitement is finding new areas in those games. So being in the same spot does limit that. It's not like I haven't enjoyed games like this. It's interesting, yeah. What we all find the most fulfilling type of gameplay or experience. Ooh, Sakanakaro talks about Uplink. Seems like a cyber hacking game, usually, but quickly starts to tell a story through emails and jobs you get or take. Interesting. Potionomics. Potionomics. Oh, nice! You're making a few of that. Like, yeah, I think it's a really interesting genre, and I think maybe it has a good amount of appeal, for people because it's a context people understand. Um, I know that I didn't go super broad in terms of appeal for my game, for instance, because that's text parser is not a super crowd pleaser, at least not anymore. But I think there are other games and ways of playing games that are going to be more broadly appealing, and they could tell a nice story. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add more of this dither, and then I'm going to add more of the solid blue here to kind of ground it. Because things in the foreground are going to have higher contrast than stuff that is further away, generally speaking. So, um, hmm. Oh yeah, Humpbacky, yeah. Text, no, you know what? Like I think 90% of the time, text parsers are for old people, like me or you. But Matt Beyond, who has gone now to bed because it was his bedtime. No, I'm not gonna. He's younger, right? And he'd never played a game like the Crimson Diamond. He'd never played a text parser game. And I've seen some streamers who had never played a text parser play the Crimson Diamond and enjoy it, and that made me really excited and happy that it's mostly for people who remember those games, but it is fun for people who hadn't played that type. So yes, exactly. Robot Spacer text parsers are for everyone. It can be if people give it a chance. It can be for everybody, but it's not. It's not for everybody. People of culture, yes, yes, and discerning taste and patience. Yeah, you definitely have to think things through more. Like it's a big ask, but yeah, there are people of all ages who have enjoyed the game, and that makes me really pleased. Like I showed the game at oh my god, I don't remember how long ago it was. A while ago at a library for a comics expo, and there was this 6-year-old boy who was locked in. Like it was beyond him, a bit beyond him, to text and type and read and everything. Like his mom was helping him read it and stuff, but he was so stubborn about it. He really, really, really wanted to get it, And I'm like, this kid is probably is, and I told his mom like that attitude that he has is gonna, it might just get him far in life because he was super persistent. And I liked seeing that in a young person. Yeah, because I feel like he's probably kind of a tough kid to parent, probably because he seems very obstinate, but at the same time, I think that's going to stand him in good stead. Oh, exactly, exactly. With that level of persistence, Mount PD Island would be within his grasp. Yeah. So I saw some kids that, yeah, not every kid is going to be interested in this type of thing, right? But I saw some kids that got into it, and like ones that were like maybe 10 or 12 or something. Yeah, they got it, they got it. Yeah, and nostalgia's not everything for sure. Prime program material. Yeah. See now what? Now the bottom of this cloud is looking really hefty. But I think we are getting somewhere in terms of dividing up the shapes and the planes, which is what we want. But of course, the primary thing is these birds, and if the birds aren't working, then it's not going to work. And I can see like the bright part, even though I've created a more interesting shape, the bright part of this cloud is not working with the shape of these birds, especially over here. There's like this part is not working. So what will work, I think, is dulling that part down, because we always have to go back to what the intent of this is, and the intent is the birds. So it could be a matter of, yeah, like really coming up with this part, even though it's not going to look that great like that. It's probably going to work better overall for the composition, and that's what's the important part, is we can't forget what the goal is of this piece. The goal is the birds. You see already, that's helping with that. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Second cow. It was so good for my soul to see them appreciate something that was they were nostalgic for. They were interested in it for what it was. And that's another good reason to do, like, yeah, if you can manage to show your game in person, that's another good reason to do it, because nothing's going to beat seeing someone get excited about your thing in front of you. Oh, see, this isn't going to work. These ones. Okay, so that's better. Birds. Yeah, in fact, and even like even this part that I wanted, the rim light was nice, but it doesn't serve the birds particularly well. So I feel like I'm gonna just do this. I think that's gonna help the overall composition. Oh, Matt Beyond. Yeah, I was just mentioning um, that. Yeah, I was mentioning how you're a younger person and you'd never played a text parser game before, and you had an enjoyable experience, and that meant a lot to me. Davor, good to see you as always. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Crimson Fool's Day. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't mean to draw you out of lurk mode, Mapian, but you're a good case in point, right? Where you just liked it on its own terms. Yes. Also, yes, Mapian also tends, as we know from the chat, has also an appreciation for the older media and older tech too. So that also helps for sure. Am I gonna just have to fill this like? Maybe if I blend it better. If I blend it better and then I bring that shape up this way more. Like if I blend it better and then I can let this part, which is not going to interfere with the birds, here, bring this up so it's in front of this other part. And it also means that the people's eyes are not getting drawn off of the page, because we're bringing their eyes back up with this lump of cloud. It's really nice to work with abstract shapes like this, because you can literally do anything you want to create the composition. Okay, Humpaki asks a good question. Says, how do you take negative reviews by random people like on Steam? I'm kind of scared of it when making something public. So, okay, about this. I have a Discord, but it's not a public Discord. It's only for my testers to like give me feedback about like builds and stuff like that. But one of my testers built a bot for me for Discord, and this bot retrieves Steam reviews after they've been posted on my Steam page. So I get a notification on my phone every time someone posts a Steam review. And every time I see that notification go off, or I see it, that Discord channel on my Discord light up, my heart sinks a little bit, because I'm also scared to check that. And while the game has gotten mostly good reviews, yeah, there's some negative reviews in there, Yeah, it's stressful. It's stressful. So that's a little bit of a thing, and I get it. And also, being on is being on it that healthy? Good question. Good question. But I mean, it's only like a second, and honestly, to be honest with you, when it is occasionally a negative review and I see it, it's not as bad as that initial heart sink when I see the notification. So that's a kind of weird thing in my brain, right? So actually reading the negative review is less worse than the possibility of a negative review, and I don't know why that is. And if I probably thought about it, I could probably cure myself of this a little bit. But it's just that uncertainty that you don't know, right? Whether it's going to be good or bad. But when it's bad, when I receive something that's bad, I can then deal with it. But the uncertainty of whether something's going to be bad or not, that's the part that is more stressful to me, personally. Maybe that's weird. But honestly, I think I've talked about this before. Like, I think a real benefit of my arts education. I went to school. I went to college for illustration, and I will be the first one to say that you don't need to go to school to learn how to be an artist or do any art whatsoever. You don't. You don't. Especially nowadays with all the internet and tutorials and everything. You don't. But there are some things that an arts education helps you with a lot, and that's taking in feedback, receiving criticism, and picking out what you think is useful to you and discarding the rest of it. And it never feels good to get criticism, for sure. Um, but hold on, I'm gonna finish my thought and then I'll catch up with chat. But I've seen negative reviews where I'm like, I get it. That I understand that person's criticism, and I kind of, I understand why I made it that way. And sometimes, if it's a deliberate choice on my part that they didn't like, I'm like, I get it. It's not gonna that's a taste thing. It's not gonna be for everyone. But they're totally, that's totally justified for them to include that in their review. So that's fine. The reviews that I don't like is when someone gives it a negative review because it doesn't come in any other like it doesn't come in a language that they want. That one I don't like particularly, because that's not fair. I don't think. And the other negative reviews that I don't like are when they don't like that it's a text parser. And first of all, I really appreciate when anyone tries a text parser and they realize they don't like it, and they refund it. That's fine. I get it because it's not for everybody, and I'm thankful for anyone who tries. But at the same time, also I'm like, oh, I wish you had just refunded and not left the negative review because, unfortunately, that's the mechanic of the game. And if it's not for you, then I get it. You can just get your money back. Because also, especially just being as an indie person and someone who did the game all on my own, those negative reviews can make a big difference, etc. So overall, just kind of, I say this even for someone who is very, invested in my own work. It's not a comment on yourself personally, their review, right? It just has to do with the work that you put out, and there's some good stuff to be taken from people's feedback. Not all the time, but sometimes. So I guess it's just a matter of understanding that just it's great to put something out anyway. That's the hard part is to do that and to deal with the feedback after. You know, when you read something and then you feel bad about it, it sucks, but it's a part of being, you know, putting yourself out there. And I think that's a really positive and brave thing to do. So at the very least, you should be proud of yourself for doing it and being brave enough to do it. Because a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't put the work in, or they don't put something out, and they feel like they can dump all over something, having never made something themselves. And anyone who's made anything won't be like that because they know how hard it is. Okay, catching up. Yeah, I mean, also, yeah, I mean, if your first reviews are negative, that would be pretty tough to handle too. But like I said, you got to just hold it close to your heart that you made something, and that puts you above a lot of people who would never try. I will say that. So it's not going to feel good, but you could just intellectually understand that you did something awesome from putting something out. Oh yeah, I don't. I also don't respond to negative reviews either. I don't. In Modern Verms, I also do get notified when people stream the game. Yeah, there's another bot in my Discord that does that. Um, but I'm not always available to jump in to watch streams and stuff like that. But I do see them, and I'm really like when I see that, I get really happy when I see that because I'm like, especially now the game's been out since like last August, so anytime that someone picks it up now, I'm like, that's amazing. Lady Norma said there was a really early negative review that was angry that it looked like Colonel's Bequest. Yeah, something like that, where it's hard for me to get angry at that because I'm like, yeah, I mean, I was very inspired by that game. But when someone says like I literally copied and pasted assets from the Colonel's Bequest, which is absolutely not true, and you can't even prove that because there's nowhere to show that because it doesn't exist, that bothers me because that's just categorically not true. But I don't respond to it because I'm like, anyone can tell that that's not true, so I don't even need to defend that, so it's fine. And it annoyed me, but it didn't destroy me or anything like that. Fret Noise is asking, and but the AGS forums would post EG for attempts for feedback. There are other communities where you can get feedback and tips on this type of art. That's a good question. I don't know actually, because whenever I would post my game, I'd basically just post stuff on social media. Like I've never really posted my work for feedback in like forums or art communities and stuff. So I'm not sure. So hopefully someone in chat has a better answer. Oh, Matt Beyond. Thank you so much. Matt Beyond says, Crimson Diamond. It's one of my favorite games I've ever played. I'm glad the majority of reviewers recognize the charm. I feel so grateful that people do, because I was thinking maybe not, but I'm really glad that when people see it, at least when people see the game, like there's a certain expectation that gets created in most people's heads, and the game seems to meet those expectations, which means that reviews are generally positive. The reception has been generally positive. Oh yeah, yeah. Norman, like, yeah, no rush, no pressure to play it. Like that's the reason why there's the hint book and everything, because I'm like, I just want people to not get frustrated with it and to enjoy. Oh yeah, yeah. The Hanpaki, I'm very like fortunate that the game did get received as well as it did, because yeah, I worked on the game for a really long time and I put a lot of work into it. But honestly, and I've spoken about this before, I was a freelance illustrator for 10 years about, and I worked really hard at that, right? Like I had the same work ethic. I would promote my artwork. I would have a portfolio site, all that stuff. And I worked really hard. I worked really hard in school leading up to that. I graduated. I tried to be a freelance illustrator for 10 years, and I didn't really get any good like not. I worked for some really interesting clients and stuff like that, but not enough to make a living. And so I was primed for when the Crimson Diamond released, for me to have another phase of working really really hard and putting a lot of effort and thought into something and having it totally not pay off in any way, shape, or form. Because up until that point, that was my expectation. So that was kind of my expectation going into this. Where I'm like, is it just going to happen again? The same thing where I just try really hard at something for 10 years and then I get nothing, nothing substantive out of that. So I don't know. I mean, I probably would have been really sad. I think I would have been. I was kind of dreading that, but that had just been kind of my expectations up to that point. So I wouldn't have been surprised for that to be the case. But I'd still want to make something else. I think, because at least there's going to be a few people who enjoy it, maybe. And I enjoyed making it, so screw everybody else if you don't like it. I had a good time. So, yeah, that's just me. Yes, see, Matt Beyond, you get it. You got it. You putting yourself out there is daunting, but it is worth it, because that's how you meet other people. You connect with other people who like the same things as you, who are interested in the same things. Like that's what stream. I never wanted to stream. Like it was Dan's idea to start streaming. I never thought I'd enjoy it, but here we are, like 5 years later, and I really enjoy this. And that only came because you put yourself out there, and not everyone's gonna like what you put out, but the people who you connect with, right? Um, and that's really important to me, that is the case. Oh yeah, yeah, Sakanaka, exactly. So Sakanaka has a really good note here about feedback. Says all feedback I get about my game from either testing or reviews, my main goal is understanding how they felt and or why. Usually if there's a specific suggestion attached or a specific complaint, they don't necessarily have to be correct. They don't necessarily accurately know why they had a negative experience. Yeah, I mean that's also another thing. Like so much of this is subjective, right? Um, Oh, cool. Yeah, modern verbs. Yeah, I do get notifications, but like I said, sometimes the time it doesn't line up, or I'm working on something and I'm not able to like focus on watching a stream at the same time. Yeah, like something like yeah, Evil Tentacle. They say there was a, and I don't even. The thing is the benefit of me not seeming to have a very good memory is I forget all this stuff. Like Evil Tentacle saying there was a review that criticized the game for having a stereotypical Asian character, like the Crimson Diamond having a stereotypical Asian character, and I don't remember that at all. Like I don't remember even reading that. I'm sure I read it because I read the reviews, but I don't remember that, and that's great. But yeah, I mean something like that criticism, I'm like, I know that's not true, so I immediately don't care, and it doesn't bother me. So that's how I tend to approach things. Where like, if I in my like heart don't agree, then yeah, I mean that's their opinion, and if that's how they feel, then that's how they feel. And that's okay, you know, because maybe if they feel that way, I'm not going to convince them otherwise, and that's okay too. Okay, and second account says, as a feedback tends to show friends, people whose opinions I trust or value for feedback. I find if you post to a forum, you get the opinions of whomever is most vocal on that forum, not necessarily from anyone you actually want an opinion from. And that's another thing. What I like about social media, Blue Sky and stuff is like, yeah, if I see someone whose work I like, I start following them and stuff, and then hopefully you can boost each other up and build some sort of rapport and find a group of people who have the same kind of like outlook on you and like have the same goals, you know. And that's another good reason to go, to participate not even just in in-person events, but like online events, like online panels and stuff like that. You kind of get to know people and follow their work, and they can follow your work, and it's a nice thing to have, and it's important to have, especially if you're working on your own for most of the time. Yeah, you see, pro puke again. An important step to take from user feedback is how they felt, not necessarily their reasoning. How they felt, like it felt too similar to an existing game, and that doesn't stand on its own enough, or the interface or mechanics felt unpleasant for them. It's actually super useful. Yes. Yes. The tricky bits you don't want on top are the complaining rationale and conclusions people put on top of that. Yeah. 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 I very much agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, and I think values up as well. Like, yeah, share personal perspectives, even if negative, and if you can explain why, that's very helpful. But not everyone can. Like, you might say, I felt like this game was really slow, right? And then maybe if you can understand why that is, that's helpful for people to understand. But sometimes you're just not going to be able to explain that, and that's okay. It's more helpful if you can explain why you felt a certain way about a game, but it's not always going to be the case, and you're not always going to know why. Well, modern verbs. I've never Googled best EGA games. Oh, thank you for finding the game as gifts, Lady Norman. That's awesome. Judge Con, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, I mean, it's hard because you put something out there, and it's a vulnerable thing to do. Hey, Tin Stream Streak, Judge Con. Good to see you. Yeah. But I do think it's worth it because that's how you can find those other people who think the same things are cool as you, right? And get their opinion about stuff. Yeah, I really feel, unfortunately, I feel like the further down I go with this dithering of this cloud, I'm like, it just is helping the birds so much more. Every time I glance, like, the birds are just, yeah. So we're only gonna probably, and the fact that they're touching in here, this part is no good, too. So I'm probably going to, I have to go above or below with that. So. A beta human asks, I wonder if a demo is a ward against certain types of negative reviews. Not necessarily, because a lot of people won't try the demo. Yeah, spell check in a parser would probably be very useful. And actually, Phil Fortier, in his Snail Trek games, he actually implemented kind of an autocomplete thingy in his games, and you can buy Snail Trek on Steam and other places, I think. And that was a really cool solution for the text parsing problem. That's too round. And oftentimes for me, what happens is the reason that I did things a certain way is because I don't know how to do stuff. And that informed my design decisions. Um, Occasionally, and probably more often than I'd really. Yeah, that's not bad. really like to think. Matt Beyond, this is for an album cover for Dan, my musician Dan, who made the music for Crimson Diamond. Oh, sorry, Snail Trek. Snail Trek. Yeah, if you can find them. I think they're usually pretty cheap. They're really like little short, little text parser games, and they're really good. Yeah, like Phil he was also working on something called Cascadia Quest, but I'm not sure how far along that is. But that was a nice, an elegant solution from someone who can actually, program stuff. Not me. Oh, this is 80 by 80 pixels, Mapion. This thing. It's actually pretty small, but I did want it to look pixely because Dan also wanted it to look pixely. Yeah, I wonder how Cascadia Quest is doing. I think Phil was working on other stuff, maybe for other people, and that's why his own game we're not seeing as much development from. But yeah, I mean, he was doing some really interesting stuff for the text parser. So yeah, it's I haven't played all the snail tracks, but they're really neat. I don't know if I personally would go for autocomplete in my games, but I think it's a good thing to explore. Ooh, you know what I'm liking is this part of this dark purple part of the cloud is giving me some sense of dimensionality right there in a way that is interesting to me. That's kind of nice. So maybe I was gonna fill that in, but maybe I'll keep it. Ah, yeah, they didn't Norman. No, I appreciate you buying the game as Christmas gifts and stuff. That's really sweet. Yeah, these ones are more distant, so they're gonna be gray birds. Oh my gosh, how's it almost 11:30 and I have not played any Omnicron? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay. We gotta stop. Hey, Simon K 1176. We're playing making this pixel art album cover for Dan, my musician. Galara, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Yes, speaking of it, I know Galara was streaming Crimson Diamond not too long ago. Galara's awesome streamer, awesome Scrabble player, awesome sleuther. So thorough. I gotta say, like, yeah, in terms of my memory, and the good thing about me forgetting stuff a lot is when Galara was playing Crimson Diamond and streaming it, she was so methodical about her conversations with the other characters that she was having conversations that I didn't remember that I wrote. And that was cool. I actually turn off autocomplete on everything because I actually don't like it. Um, I don't use it when they you start typing and they give you suggestions and I don't do that. It actually bothers me. Yeah. I've been finding new dialogue. Like even like this past, like last Thursday when I was recording with the level 0 NPCs on our playthrough of the Crimson Diamond, Luke was trying something that I was certain there would not be like a response for. When there was, I was kind of like very surprised. Yeah, exactly. Second account. My own honest spelling mistakes are much better than autocorrect picking the wrong word. I don't. I also like. It feels like when sometimes there are those people that when you're talking to them, like they try to finish your sentence for you or something. That's kind of rare, but anyway, I'm not super crazy about the like. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. I'm not a fan. No recent updates for Cascadia Quest. That's too bad. Because yeah, Phil was doing a really awesome work with that. But I cannot. Okay, first of all, I cannot believe time has flown this fast. That wow, it's almost 11:30. It's almost 11:30, and I haven't even started Omnicron, so we're gonna get right into Omnicron, like right now, like right now. Um, but luckily, I don't think it's gonna take us too long to actually finish this game out because I do have notes. Streaksy did furnish me with some notes about what, and also like an outright guide on what to do, but I only took the notes because I do want to try to figure this out. Okay. Omnicron Conspiracy. Part last, probably. Yes, like for spoiler, and spoiler. Those ones. It's called Omnicron Conspiracy. It was published by Epix, 1989. First Star Software created this game. We've been playing the Streaksy remake, as you can see here. Really fantastic work by Streaksy, by the way. Improved every aspect of this game. The UI, created new UI features, like a notebook, and created another like little plot thread you need to close, which is why I couldn't finish the game. In fact, let me get the music started. I'll cue the music up, and then I'll explain why. Now, I mentioned, let me know if that's too loud, of course, but I mentioned that I was watching Streaksy play the original game, and that's what I was taking my cues from in terms of thinking I could finish his version of the game last week. But. Streaksy added a little plot thread, and that's why I was not getting the good ending, because we have not dealt with Rendungur yet. Rendungur is the final thing we have to do. There's 2 loose ends, actually. We need to shut down the Death Ray, and we need to deal with Rendungur, which we will do now. The Ocean Phantom, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. The best song. Now, Streaksy has made it so we could skip out of this theme song. We don't have to listen to the whole thing, but we can listen to the whole thing. Yeah, so this is fantastic. Streaksy, what Streaksy's done. And this is an overview of the things you need to do in this game to finish it. We killed Galloway on Delphi. Galloway was the Mentant, the druggy Mentant guy, I think. We also killed Quattro on the Sarbai base, and he was the guy who was originally going to do the laser thing. We also blew up the Stardust lab, the drug labby place on Kron, and we reprogrammed the droids on Kron using the Mary Banilo CD. Oh. Yes. Here she is. Now, we're going to load the game, actually. To ending. Good. Okay. 2 loose ends. We need... Okay, there's a ratchet we actually need to pick up that we have not picked up. What's our fuel like? 80%. We're at Delphi. We could probably make it to get the ratchet. So let's set the star course. Quattro's lab. 356972. I believe. Jump to hyperspace. Yeah, yes, this is on hyper mode because I like the hyperness of the mode. Okay. This is, yeah, the actual speed is supposed to be like this. So Betty the Body's moves are a bit less frantic at this speed. I just really like the speed. Oh yes, okay, Galara, yes, I'm glad you asked that question. So Galara has been streaming the Crimson Diamond, mentioned, I realized I missed one thing, that the titular diamond is a natural uncut diamond where the picture in the newspaper was an already faceted diamond, so it could well have formed in the region. That's a whole mystery, isn't it? I hadn't realized it at first. Yeah, so okay, so when you examine the newspaper in your inventory, Nancy comments that the diamond should be an octahedral crystal and not a cut specimen. So it's actually the newspaper. So Nancy says, what an embarrassing inaccuracy on the part of the newspaper, because the newspaper did not have a photo or an image of the diamond, and they just assumed it would look a certain way, and it was a mistake of the newspaper, because they decided we got to print something and fill that space, and they just put a diamond as they thought it would be, not as it was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Galara, the newspaper used someone else's. Hey, 2131, Suibiom, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. So I was just watching Lucky Bun streaming that for some reason. Yeah, fantastic. I missed the notifications currently because yeah, I'm streaming, but yeah, I do get notifications when people stream. But yes, yes. That was that. So that was just kind of to show you a bit of Nancy's character in that she is, she's a big nerd about this stuff, and so she noticed that on the newspaper and felt, yeah, that was embarrassing of the newspaper to do that. But they're a newspaper and they didn't really know. Yes, yes. Galera also says, I also like how Nancy's so earnest, so eager to share her knowledge that she ends up nansplaining to Albert. No, Galera, did you finish the game? Because there are some things that I would want to mention in that vein. That I don't want to spoil anything for you, and I don't want to backseat. Okay, there is this. Okay, you're in Act 2. Okay, so I do you want to, like, there is more fun nansplaining, in fact. Then I don't think there's any way to figure out a way, but there's more nansplaining if you wanted me to tell you how you can do even more nansplaining to a lot of other characters. Okay, there is this, yeah, there, you can see on the bench here, another improvement that Streaksy made on this is that you can see stuff on the bench, right? And we have this power ratchet, so we have this, that's what we need to shut down the death ray. We also need to visit Kortunger, Rendunger's brother, on Delphi. So now I have Ratchet. X314. Okay, not spoilers yet. Okay, appreciate it. No, I know you're like I said, methodical. I don't want to take any of the pleasure of discovering anything on your own. So I'm gonna save it. Got Ratchet. Great. What's their fuel like? 60. Okay. So we're going to go. I think we could probably finish this out without refilling. So, okay, the death ray is. Where's the death ray? The death ray's in the Sarbai base, right? Where's the Sarbai base? Okay, what are them coordinates? Oh wait, I should have them on my coordinates log, right? Black Star, Kron, Delphi. Oh, I don't. I don't. Sarbai base. Oh, 5. No, that's not it. Asteroid. Is it 563381 is a Sarbai base? I can't remember anymore. Well, that's why we saved it. Oh, Sarbai base. Here it is. Yeah, 563381. Okay. So, Death Ray. Is the Death Ray at the Sarbai base? Okay, let's go there. Set star course. 563381. Jump. Sarbai base. Oh, Streaksy, you are here. Fantastic. Okay, good. Okay. Does this need to be clocked down a little? Yeah, yeah, so I mean, that's what it should look like. Okay, we'll clock it down a little bit. We'll clock it down a little bit. And this, see this, where there's a little sign that tells you where you are? That's also something Streaksy added, which is great. I don't have to. No, look. This is how it's supposed to be enjoyed. I like buzzing around like a little hummingbird. I'm probably not going the right way, but it's fine. Okay, that's not it. Okie dokie. Okay. Oh, we should probably look at the ratchet. And this beautiful inventory screen that you see here, this is also Streaksy's doing. Examine. It's a hand tool for adjusting machines. Usually, what is it? This is the retro mode. This is the way the UI usually looks. Hold on. There's something on my. Okay. And so you would use the function keys to access each of these inventories. So F7. See, and then you could examine, put down use. But in Streaksy's, it's so much more smooth and streamlined here. So that's also really nice. Okay. So here is this death ray. Most advanced particle negator in the universe. Yeah, yes, Lemming runs. What do they keep in this death ray lab? Use? Let's make an adjustment. Ah! Okay, wait. This is, you added, okay. Streaksy added this ratchet to the game, I believe. This is like a you thing now, is this Streaksy? Okay. I'm gonna shoot the laser. I just want to see what happens. I'm gonna save it. Okay. I just had to see. Is it gonna shoot the base? Because then I'm in trouble. Then I'm in trouble. Hey, Towie, happy Cruising Tuesday! Yes! The death race destroyed, but you didn't get out in time. You saved the universe and died a hero. I could probably have made it back and out. I could have made it to the transporter. Right? Right? But I have not taken care of Rundunger. I've not taken care of Rundunger. So I wonder what happens if you don't take care of Rundunger and then you leave. We gotta see. Okay, I'm gonna try to get out of this. Let's give Towie a shout. Towie, another favorite streamer, has been streaming Caesar, and you've been also okay. Towie has been also streaming The Secret of Monkey Island, which I have been avoiding because I want to replay that game because it's been a while. So, I unfortunately have to duck out on those streams. Where did it go? Okay. Hey, Tone Rebellion, happy Crimson Tuesday says, hey, I bought the Crimson Diamond a while back, haven't played it yet. When I first saw it, I thought it was a Laura Bow sequel. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you for buying the game. And yes, it's the Colonel's Bequest super inspiration for me. And if you like Laura Bow, then hopefully you'll like the Crimson Diamond too. Because yeah, I really love like the text parser in the game. I love like the setting. I love all the characters. I love the mystery idea. So yes, if you like that one, then you might like mine. And please let me know. Okay. Oh, on the load screen, you can press up once to get to the bottom of the list. Thank you, Streaksy. Okay, you finished Monkey Island. Okay, yeah, perfect. So I'll be able to like jump in on your lurk on your streams in a bit. But yeah, please follow Towie. Towie's an incredible streamer, also artist, pixel artist, does wonderful pixel art as well, and does like little art contests for their community. So she's awesome. And now, what are you gonna be playing now that you finished Secret of Monkey Island, Towie? Charge and fire. Oh gosh. We can get out of here. If I could only remember how to get out of here. This is gonna be close. Now, okay, if I go faster, does the time also go faster? This is gonna be real close, right? I'm not gonna make it. Whoa, can you make it? Okay, wait, I'm gonna try. Okay. More season. Oh, Monkey Island 2, nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, Streaksy. Okay, yeah, next time I'll do that. There we go. Okay. If I go faster, does the countdown go fast? Did you make it so I don't have enough time? Oh god. Oh god. No, wrong way. Okay, one more time. Oh, sorry. One more time. Did you? You probably did, didn't you? No, you can't. You can't. Fine, you can't. I get it. You did that on purpose. It's fine. Smart. Oh, I love the, first. I love Curse of Monkey Island as well. I love the first 3 Monkey Islands. I have not played any other Monkeys Islands. Okay, no, hats off to you. You've made it literally impossible. Although maybe it's possible. Anyway, next stop, Kortunger on Delphi. Let's go to Delphi. It's possible. How dare you? Oh, Friend Noise asks an interesting question. Never played Colonel's Bequest. Recently picked it up in the GOG sale, though. Crimson Diamond's ahead of it in the queue. Should I play it first? Okay, what do people think who have played it in chat? Should Frat Noise play Colonel's Bequest first and then Crimson Diamond? Because I'm thinking so. Bill Coon, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Good to see you. You only played also the first 3 monkeys and Henpecky. Yeah, I'm not huge on the 3D-ness myself. You can make it. Okay, oh Streaksy. Evil Tentacles haven't played Crimson Bequest. Colonel's Bequest. Sakanaka only played Crimson Bequest as well. Crimson Diamond as well. So you can make it. Are you kidding me? Okay, fine, one more time. Mug Monster says, I haven't played Colonel's Bequest, but I'm pretty sure Crimson Diamond is easier to figure out. Maybe? Gary Ankles is going to remain neutral. Oh, you know what? Can you set the timer? Okay, wait a second. Load. Oh, Towie also played Colonel's Bequest first? Aw, Towie thinks Crimson Diamond is better. Oh, bless you, Towie. You can always play the new game, go back and okay, check status. So, okay, wait. Oh, Streaksy, 15 seconds is all I get? Can you make it go slower? Start with Hugo too, Evil Tentacle says. Okay. A modern verb says the Crimson Diamond may spoil you since there are multiple ways to accomplish different tasks. It's true. Okay. Oh yeah, Colonel's Bequest is one of my favorites. Okay, let's go. Just this, in an orderly manner, proceed to the exit. Just gotta be quick. Ah! Good. Ah! No! Good! Okay. Now, if I... Gosh. Whew! 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 Okay, save it. Save it, save, save. Okay. Okay, the notebook. Okay. Quattro Throater. Dr. Quattro's doomsday device is destroyed along with him. So now, if I go and try to get my hero's award ceremony, Rendunga is gonna... What's she gonna do now? She doesn't have the death ray. Alright. Oh, Galara Dragon also has now played Colonel's Bequest. Played all this Space Quest and King's Quest now, though. Nice. Okay, well, let's go to Kron. I'm so curious. Okay. I'm going late, but I'm curious. To Court Ungar. Because now, what's she gonna do? She doesn't have the laser. What's she gonna do? Right? Right? Kron, 480-117. Okay, if I win now, I'll get the okay ending. Let's get the okay ending, everybody. Okay. Oh, good. See, the PAL tells you that you only have fuel for one more jump. Please remember to refuel at the police station before we next jump or we'll be stuck. That's sweet. Okay. Edenway says, completing the Colonel's Bequest is not too hard, but it's easy to miss lots of game if you don't investigate everything. Yay. Okay, I gotta go to the chief. Modern Verb says, I really like how you took so much input from people for possible entries into the parser in the Crimson Diamond. Still doing it! Still doing it, too. Although, hopefully this next one will be my last update for a while. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. Okay, we're gonna get okay ending. Let's get okay ending. Save game. Okay ending. Hey! Belkun has identified your next computer, Asus ZenBook Dual Model UX860 UX860 4CA dual screen laptop. What? I have not seen this. I've not heard of it. You have a 2012 Asus, Bilkun. You're still using. That's incredible. 17 pounds of Asus. Wow. Huh. That's incredible. A dual screen laptop? Huh. Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, sometimes I still do. Yeah. Like because it's easy. You just have to add synonyms. This is lady. This is receptionist person. It's easy to do with the engine. Okay, let's get our okay ending. Are you ready? Are you all ready for okay ending? He's really big, actually, isn't he? He's a big guy compared to us. Okay. Congratulations, Captain Powers. Your mission appears to have been a complete success. As a token of our gratitude, we have arranged for a little awards ceremony in your honor later that day. I like all their little faces. Oh, that guy's got a different face. Your mission is complete and the universe is safe for now, but Randunger is still out there, and you know her day will eventually come. Yay! Okay, ending. Okay, well, we'll get the good one. We got to go to court. Court is on Delphi. Which... Okay, well, we're gonna have just enough energy. We're just gonna have just enough fuel to go to Delphi and then go to Kron. Perfect. 927325. 927. Thank you, appreciate it. Set course. 927325. Galara Dragon says an anagram of the Crimson Diamond is Cran Honed Most MIDI. Love it. Love it. It is a pretty good one. Cran is the holder of the middies. Hyperspace. Yes, thank you. You are truly a pal. Okay. Yes, it's literally true. Now we gotta go to Kortunger. That's Randunger's. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Kron anyway, straight, because we only have. We have only fuel for one more. I forget what... Okay. Wait, what? Yes, Court Unger Jr. Okay. I guess I have to go to Court's office? I think he's on the end. I'd see all of these signs. Streaksy also included. Oops. I found out about my sister Rand. She stole my ship, the Archimedean, from the surface launch bay not long ago. Concerned, I read her personal files and discovered her involvement in the Sarbai and Dr. Quattro's disappearance. I don't know where she went, but I believe she's fleeing justice, namely you. There may be a way to find her. The cargo transporter on the top floor is very powerful. I can reach my ship if it's still in this system. Whoa. Rand does not know this. You will have the element of surprise. The connection code for the cargo transport is 5669. So this is like a, shorter one. So this is just for this. Okay. Cargo transporter. Thank you. 56. Okay. Oh no, the pretzel salt. Yeah, that's bad. I want pretzels now, though. Notes added. Finding Rand. The code I need for the Delphi Science Complex Cargo Transporter Grid interface is 5669. Cool. Top floor. Transporter. Service. Transporter. This grid? This a grid? This a grid? Do I have to do... What do I do? How do I do? Do I just do? Hey, Xantheris, happy Crimson Tuesday. That's not it. Floor 4. Floor 4 is the top. Floor 4 is the top. Yeah, these games are awesome. Xantheris, and if you're just joining us, this is a remake of this game to be even more awesome and user-friendly. This is the ground floor, okay. Yeah, Yeah. The salt. Moltronic sentience. Robotic engineering. Supply. What I like, oh my gosh, dark chocolate covered pretzels from the Bulk Barn. Oh, those are good. Oh, interesting. And Japan's not a big pretzel country. Punishing games. Oh, here it is. Cargo, cron to cron. Control panel. Check to destination. We don't want that. Okay, set destination. 5 6 6 6 9 6 to Archie. Okay, save to Rand Ungar. Hey, TV Prime, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Happy Crimson Fool's Day. We're doing well. We're about to put this game to bed. We're gonna confront Rendungar once we can get onto the grid. Shoot to kill. Archimedean Panic Closet. It's locked. Probably contains survival luxuries. Console. Private console for controlling ship systems. It will only work for court. Yesterday or day before was the anniversary of the 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Fantastic. Did anyone do anything mischievous today? There are tomato and vinegar pretzels. Huh. The Archimedean seems to still be in range of Delphi Science Complex for Super Transporter Grid. Oh yeah. For April Fool's Day. Oh, you had an operation today. That is pretty mischievous. I don't know if it was mischievous, but maybe it was. Depending on what kind of operation you got, Streaksy. I hope it went well, whatever it was. Ooh, it's in disarray. Nothing here. Finally got locked. Not that you have time for pouring through random files. Good. I'm glad it went well. Streaksy. Instant noodles. Oh my goodness. I'm sure Japanese instant noodles are a whole thing. Where is she? This is so tense. There's no time for sitting down. You're on duty. The secret door that you came out of. The wardrobe only contains a few shirts. Rand hasn't filled it with weird dresses with pointy shoulders yet. That's pretty funny. Whoa. I'm enjoying just... Oh, look, there's like a little thing here. A little like a TV. I'm enjoying exploring. Oh, the fork room. Hey, there's a burger. Yes. I take Grody Burger. Well, we don't have room for the Grody Burger. Galley, Archimedean. Galley. Left. Hey, there's a lift. Quarters bridge systems. Secret. Okay, wait. So wait, before I do this, I've been prodded to check out the door. Oh, yeah, it is secret. How about that? This ship is fun. So you've made this whole part, then, Streaksy. You made this whole part. This whole shippy part. Okay, I came out of a secret door. Look at that. That's cool. 7-Eleven tomato vinegar pretzels. Gee, do they have them in Canada? Do they have that in Canada? Okay. Secret door was awesome. Hopefully I haven't missed anything significant. Let's go to the... Where are we now? 3. We're in 3. Quarters. Let's go to bridge. I also love soft pretzels. I love a soft pretzel. Ooh. Oh. Wonder if Court Jr. is the only one who understands all of this. Cockpit. Controls are locked and will only unlock for someone with Dunger DNA. Oh, that's controls. Sarbai. Oh. Ooh, I like the red. Sealed airlock. Oh. This is the whole part. Streaksy says, yes, I didn't want to stuff too many new locations into the remake, but this ship was a chance to flex my brain. That's amazing that you made this whole location. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other last place, which is systems. Core control ready. Ooh, view info. Warning, make sure fuel phase barriers are online at all times to prevent antimatter fuel from detonating. You don't say. 128 cubic meters of exploding antimatter fuel could obliterate a black hole. View core status. Antimatter fuel, 128 cubic meters. Fuel phase barrier stable. Cataclysm probability 0%. Condition all in order. Debug options. Whoa. Make a selection. Override engine lockout. Cycle fuel phase barrier and back. Wow. Wow. A lot of spaceships have these. You have no clue what they mean. Oh. I've never baked bread or pretzels, and I'm really jealous now. I want bread and pretzels. Should I? I don't know. Should I mess this up? I don't know. Should I mess this up, or should I just beam? No chance. It's okay. Pair it to a grid in the middle of the main Sarbai base. Stepping out into empty space is more appealing. Okay. Took the weird scene from the Blackstar engine room. Oh yeah, interesting. Interesting. Okay. And I can't go with the airlock. Archimedean airlock. Okay. Through the window, you can see that the Archimedean is coupled to the Asabai docking port. And we don't want to do that. I love sourdough bread. Okay. So we're not going to go into the Archimedean. We can't do that. So I guess our only option is systems. Hey, for Mark by Happy Crimson. Good Tuesday. We're going to finish this. We can figure out what to do. Okay. So we can blow this up. But will we get Rendunger? Oh, turbo mode. Turn off turbo mode and save. Okay. The developers is saying maybe I want to save. Uh-oh, maybe save. Okay. So what are they telling us not to do? Okay. Fuel barriers online all times to prevent antimatter. Okay. Right. Debug options. Cycle fuel and okay, let's just try both. Oh, engine lockout is already overridden. Reboot ship from cockpit to return to normal. Okay, well we can't do that. Cycle fuel phase barrier. Fuel phase barrier going offline. Please make peace with your deity. Thank you. I thought I ooh boy. What? I panicked? Okay, we gotta load. Boom. That's the end of Rand Ungar on the Sarbai. Fantastic. Ace sacrificed his life to take out the greatest threat the universe has ever known. He will be remembered. It was not the best ending. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's try that again. There's 10 seconds? That's so mean. What do you... I need to take a lift. I don't even know where I have to take the lift. Ugh. Quarters. I have to take a lift? I'm probably not even going the right way. Oh no. Oh no. I thought I'd be finished this tonight. I cannot believe you've done this. I cannot. Boom! That's the end of Ranasarba. I died. I didn't want to sacrifice. Okay, oh, I get a... Okay, I get an extra second if I skip the lift animation. Fantastic. Okay, okay, you know, I'm going to save it again at normal speed because I keep needing to do that. Oh, gosh, so mean. Okay. Wait, I'm going to try. I'll try. Interact with the control panel on the left side. Oh, on the left side. Control panel on left. Control panel. Because it's closer to exit. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Okay. This is, I'm getting all of the tips and tricks. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. Ugh. I was not even close that other time. Not even close. I was just not. I've made scones, Gary Anclas. Those are easy. You don't need any fancy smancy things. Do you need fancy smancy things to get to make pretzels? I'm not walking diagonally. I don't have those buttons. I don't have those buttons. Oh god. We can walk diagonally if you press all the buttons though. I can do that. Yeah, you just need Auntie Anne, the pretzel maker. Oh my gosh. I can walk diagonally. I can. I just have to combine buttons. All my bases explode, Bilkun. Oh god. I cannot. Why? Go. No, I got stuck. God. Okay, that was close. That was close. But yeah, the ingredients are not hard to get, I imagine, for any kind of bread or pretzel. But is the equipment hard? Okay, it's happening. Okay, gotta walk diagonal. Gotta start from the side of the console. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I got stuck. I got stuck. It's over. Oh gosh. Do you use that bread maker a lot, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? I got stuck. I got stuck that time. Oh, oh. Okay, you don't need anything special. Okay. No, 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 no. Evil Tentacle and you're the same. You're like, can we make this easier? No, this was what the author intended. I will do this. You've obviously done this, and you've made it in such a way that you're like, this is easy. You don't. Oh, I got stuck again. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. You get stuck. You get stuck. You're toast. You're toast. Okay, if I start down here, I can walk that way. Yeah, see there? Okay. What do you mean you can cancel the countdown? What are you even talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? How do you cancel the countdown? That's an amazingly appropriate emoji, modern verbs. Okay. Oh, you just make small loaves. That's awesome, Whiskey Tango Fox, and you do use it. Boom! That's the end of the Randunger, and that's the end of the Randunger on the Sarbai. Note has been added. Randunger is dead. Randunger's ambition won't threaten the universe any longer, and the Sarbai are finished. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Ready for the victory lap. The diagonal made the difference. The left side of the console made the difference. Canceling out the elevator animation made the difference. Just enough juice to make it back for that victory lap. Kron. 48117. Save. Victory lap. Oh, you've just fixed it. 48117. Oh. Jump to hyperspace. Okay, so I could do it. You make bread often enough. Honestly, bread maker would make things easier, yes. Oh gosh, I want bread now. I do have banana bread that I will be snacking on after this. Wow. We went long, but we had to. Let's enjoy this last hyperspace jump. Fuel cells are empty, boss. It's a good thing we're at Kron. We can refuel at the police station. It won't be needed, my friend. Oh, local thrift stores. Yeah, that's good. That's a good tip, 2131. Oh yeah, I gotta go to... what's his face? You literally today baked a bread eating with. No need sourdough bread. Recipe from King Arthur Baking. I'm gonna win the game so hard right now. I've earned this. I love sourdough. Like I said, I love sourdough. Save. I'm gonna win. Here we go. Congratulations, Captain Powers. Your mission appears to have been a complete success. As a token of our gratitude, we have arranged for a little awards ceremony in your honor. Later that day. Yay! The conspiracy is no more, and the secret threat to the universe has been called. The name Captain Ace Powers will be legend. There's an on-screen celebration? I don't even know what that is. Thank you for the on-screen celebration. I don't even know what that is. Is that a thing? I don't know what that is. For Magpie, thank you for redeeming on-screen celebration. Streaksy says 3 people in the world have finished this game. I feel very special. Yay! Oh, it's a booster. Okay, yeah, I don't know that one. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Woo! Thanks for playing my obscure remake that I spent an absurd amount of time on. Okay, Robot Spacer. It's one of the things you can buy with bits at the top of the channel points menu. Okay. Okay, it causes emotes to fly around over the window. Oh. Aw, that is nice. I'm sorry I missed it. But thank you for that. That's awesome. What to do now? Streaksy, thank you for joining us. Thank you for giving me that insight. I would not have finished it had you not given me those tips and tricks. Ooh, so cool. Yeah, ProPuke, yes. Oh, Streaksy remade this. Please answer a few questions. Yeah, Streaksy. What did you make this game in? Was it an engine for these old kind of games or something custom? Please, like, this has been, you made this kind of like from the ground up, I believe, right? You coded it in Blitzmax. And you also, you added music as well? You made an efficient little pixel game engine. There's 4 songs in the game you mentioned, right? You made the music as well. There are some nice ambient sounds. And you created this incredible interface. The notebook, you added the Rendunger subplot, you put Pantsmo and the Crimson Diamond in the ads on the Omnicron screen. You pantsified Betty the Body. The music is great. You made the ambient sounds too. I just assumed you would have taken the ambient sounds from a sound bank. You made the ambient sounds too. Incredible. Tweaked every graphic, every location, piece of dialogue. Yeah, like I know you tweaked some of the art to like improve it a little bit. You added portraits where there weren't portraits before. You made it so people could see objects that were on tables when you put them on tables. Yeah. Oh, Streaksy did this incredible job. Loads of details, fixed loads of weird little oversights. Yeah, you did a fantastic job. Now I know, like, it's up to you, and we don't want to pressure you at all in terms of like releasing this version of this game on an itch.io page at some point. Um, as I said, I think it's a great thing when people only create stuff to enjoy that process, and there's no need to do anything else with it beyond that. Um, I had a great time with this. You did a really good job in every aspect. The design is, yeah, vastly improved. The stuff you did with it, really awesome. And if you ever decide to create more things, more projects, like, definitely let me know. And I wish you the best with whatever you choose to turn your hand to, because you are talented in many different ways. It's incredible, yes. But yeah, worth staying up for. Worth staying up for. But yeah. When can you play a version of this that runs on Apple Watch? Yeah, look at chat. Chat, it really super appreciates. Yeah, oh, Modern Verbs asks, were there multiple endings to this game before? It's a good question. Yeah, Streaksy added also, there's like albums you can listen to. Added like the original like PC speaker theme song to the as a CD in the game. All that stuff. Okay, so there were kind of multiple endings in the original version. Let's see. Oh, and there were a few special deaths, like Kron being destroyed. And you mentioned that this took an absurdly long time. How long, if we may ask, did it take you to do this? And I don't know if you've mentioned before, but are you like a programmer by trade, or an artist or a musician or anything like that? Or is this something that you kind of just figured out how to do? Okay. Streaksy thinks he started in 2022 to make this, and it's only like, yeah, that's no time at all. In fact, you said you took ages. It must have felt like ages. Just stuff you picked up as a hobbyist coder, hobbyist musician, hobbyist artist. That's fantastic. I mean, I did not do my music in my game. You did the music for this game. That's pretty awesome. So you got the full toolbox at your disposal. And I hope that you enjoyed this process, even though it did take a long time. And I hope that you continue making stuff, whether you decide to share that or not. I hope you continue making stuff, because you did a really good job here. You're like Ace right now with that, whatever he's got, that shield. He'll put up on his mantelpiece, or he'll put it on his bedside table and we would see it, because that's what you did for this game. Yeah. And there's no rush to do anything. I think it is so important to enjoy the process, because, you know, who knows what will happen in the end with it, right? So if you enjoy the process, no matter what happens at the end, it's a good thing. And you will be proud of whatever you do. And I think there's a lot to be said for making something with no external pressure, because that's what I did with my game. I made it how I wanted to make it, and I think that is a great way to increase the possibility that you'll be happy with what you made if you get to make all those decisions. Yeah. Added the whole Modern Verb said it. Added the whole ship at the end. Added a whole location. Yes. Yeah. My inner child as well. Like, I've spoken to other game developers as well, feel the same way. I was speaking to Yan of Golasso Games, who made Inspector Waffle's early days. He made that game so that you can literally play it on a Game Boy, and he got cartridges made and everything, and he was speaking directly to his inner child when he made it, because he would have loved to play a mystery adventure game on his Game Boy, and that didn't exist, and he did it. And I think when you start with a desire from a place like that, it's a really strong motivation and inspiration to whatever comes after. Streaksy says the ship at the end is actually based on the ship in the Omnicron sequel I started and quickly aborted. I didn't, Streaksy, I was not going to mention that if you weren't going to mention it. But yes, I know you were thinking about creating a sequel for this. And I think it would be really cool. I think a lot of people here in chat would think it would be really cool if you did come back to that. And I'm glad. Okay, you said, Streaky says, I really enjoyed doing this. I'm glad. I think, yeah, so important. Yes. And also, Streaksy got the go-ahead from the IP holder for Omnicron for this. And it was long ago. But hey. You know, life can be long. And life can be full of chances to pick something back up again if should you ever choose to, or go your own way. Yeah. Yeah. I think it can be rare to find someone who can do all of it, you know? So you do have that working to your advantage, for sure. I'm going to find someone to raid. Thank you, Streaksy, for joining us on this stream and answering our questions. If anyone has more questions, how can people reach you if you want to be reached? I know you've got a YouTube channel somewhere in the internets. Yeah. My hat's off to you. Oh no! Streaksy said, they were like, whatever, we don't care about that property. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's also kind of ideal, isn't it? Because they're not breathing down your neck for where's my thing and do it this way and bring Randunger back or anything like that. You can do whatever you want. Freedom. Freedom to create is honestly the goal and the dream. I'm gonna look up someone to rate. Thank you so much again, Streaksy, for making this, for putting all that work in. I enjoyed it tremendously. Let's see. Is anyone currently streaming? Okay, there's a Streaksy Gmail if you want to ask Streaksy more questions about that. I didn't know. I've never heard of Bitmax before at all. The fact that you created your own pixel art engine is kind of amazing to me too, because that's something else I can't do. Yes, Fret Noise, thank you for joining us. Yeah, that's why I keep streaming, even though my stream is called Making the Crimson Diamond. I haven't been making the Crimson Diamond for quite some time in a way that I could really share with people, and I keep it going because I like the people I like this hangout time, and I like the fact that it gives me time and permission to play some games that I never would have played otherwise, right? So also sometimes we get to run into people like Streaksy, right? People like Marninal, who made Lord Avalot. People like Cosmic Void, who made Tachyon Dreams. It's a great way to like connect with people and chat and hang out, spend time. So welcome to Crimson Good Tuesdays. Yes, exactly, Streaksy, exactly. This is like what life is about. It's like finding your people who like the same stuff, who are creative and have the same goals. Yeah, it's my favorite. Towie as well, like we mentioned Towie, right? Towie's also streaming. Towie is just pixel art. Towie encourages people also to make more art, and she shows that on her streams and stuff. And like I think that's amazing. And Kay, who has her Dank zine, where she collaborates every month. She puts out an actual zine that she'll mail to you that is full of art and writing and cool people like getting together and making stuff. It's like the best. It's the best thing, right? yeah. The original Omnicron is what I started playing on my stream, and because Streaksy joined us, of course I was like, I have to play this better version because it's better in just about every way. So let's find. Yeah, I was looking for someone to stream to raid. Anyone currently streaming Crimson Diamond? No one is playing Crimson Diamond. Is anyone playing? Oh, you know what? They could be. Let me check my Discord notifications because sometimes people stream on a different tag. So let me just check that. Because sometimes I do miss them when I'm looking for people to rate. Okay. So no one is currently streaming it. What about the Colonel's Bequest? The Colonel's Bequest. No one is playing the Colonel's Bequest so far. So now I'm gonna look at my friends and see what they're playing. And if anyone has any suggestions of people playing text parser games / EGA games / mystery games, yeah, thank you again so much, Streaksy. Yeah, hope to see more of your work in the future. But like I said, I zero pressure. I hate people putting pressure on me. It stresses me out. So enjoy whatever you do, and I hope you recover well from what you had got done recently. And yeah, just we really liked it. It was really cool to play. Let's see, what else have we got? What else have we got? What am I seeing? What am I seeing? I'm not seeing a lot of adventure gaming happening right now. Let me just take a quick peek at what somebody's playing. I don't know what this... Ooh, what's this? What's this? Huh, what is this? Huh. Okay. Huh. Okay, you know what? Speaking of NK and NK's amazing dank scene and contributors to the dank scene. Yes, Ghost Girl Blues, the music, yeah, so good in this. Omnicron. This version. Speaking of contributors to NK's incredible dank scene, and do I even have... I have a link, I think. Yeah, in Dank Scene was so kind to feature Crimson Diamond on its cover painted by Gomansama. You can find the other issues. You can subscribe to Dank Scene. It's a physical zine that you could get mailed to you in a little pink envelope every month. Mr. Pterodon is streaming. Mr. Pterodon does the horoscopes in the Dank Scene every month, and he relates them to like video games, and it's amazing. So, Philkins, good to see you. I'm glad you... I've never heard of this dual screen laptop. I'm very intrigued. So thank you for sharing that. And happy Crimson Tuesday, happy Crimson Fool's Day, Robot Spacer. Thank you for the raids, the Woofs, and Mudbound Dragon. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. It was a lovely time. I'm gonna raid Mr. Pterodon. Mr. Pterodon. I do that. I can't read properly. Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon, or is it Mr. Pterodon? What's going on? Mr. Radon. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon, who is the incredible writer of the horoscopes in NK's Dank Scene. Yes. Mr. I look at that and I see Pterodon because I don't know what my problem is. Like, that's not even a real dinosaur, right? Let's raid Mr. Radon. I did it again. Mr. Radon. It is now, yeah. It's I've got a problem. Oh no, wait, I have to capitalize it. Are you kidding? Oh yeah. Raid at Mr. Radon. Did I do that? I know. And actually, literally, when I first read that name, I read it as Pterodon, which is, I don't know. It's like I could barely read. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Literally, what? Okay, wait. I don't have to put the @ sign. I did this last week. Yes, there we go. I did it. Take care, everyone. Tarragon, Mr. Tarragon. Yeah, Pterodon would be Earth thing. It would be an Earth lizard. Later, everybody. Yeah, Pro Puke, everyone. Thank you so much for the follows, the raids. I'll see you guys next week. We're gonna start. Oh my gosh, I gotta start a new game now. What am I gonna do? Recommendations. Bye, everybody. Yeah, join me over there. I'll see you all over there. Han Pecky. Yeah, happy Crimson Tuesday. For Magpie, everyone. Oh yes, time zone funny time zones. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for staying up late, getting up earlier, just being your usual schedule. Yeah. Oh, let's do a big Julia face for the last bit. Yeah. Crimson Tuesday forever. Let's go. All right. I'll see you guys over there. Have a good rest of your week. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I got. Happy Crimson Fool's Day. Take care. Big Julie face. It's literally called Big Julia on my scenes. That's Big Julie face.